Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side.
empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. La 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 la, oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks,
Surprise, surprise. Well, I guess it's surprise no more because you are here every day and so are we. Welcome to the Autumn LAN Championship, ladies and gentlemen. This is within collaboration with Roots Official and Mako Gaming. And like every day, we are back again for the round number 4 this time and bringing some amazing teams. Day number 3 it is. And my name is Shinryu and I'm joined by Mr. Jeff, my little brother. So, Jeff, I think we have some amazing games tonight, but more so, we have amazing festivals going on around the in West Bengal and some adjacent areas. So I wish you a very happy Durga Puja for first. But what do you feel like about the festival and the game? Do you can you connect some dots for the same?
I mean, thanks a lot for that wishes, Shinryu, and same to you. Happy Durga Puja and happy Durga Puja to everyone in the chat. May your festival be filled with bright lights. I would be saying because you guys usually go out with those bright lights. And yes, Shinryu, talking about that with those bright lights, we are already back in the brightened evening of the qualifier round, day 4, and this is going to be the last day of the round 4, with the starting itself having none other than team LCF and our Onyx India. I don't know when they decided to form the Indian team of Onyx, but yeah, it is here. So finally,
Yes, sir. On like India, it is against one of the giant, but this is the rebranded giants. That is, LCF with the new members, new lineup, and a new
uh,
fire in them. So
yes.
game number 1 here again, a best of 1 series between these two teams. One chance for them to qualify. And are there going to be any more wildcard entries here, Jeff? I think there is none, right?
Thorns
Or
No,
is
no,
remain,
there?
no.
should
There
petals
is
fall.
none wild card left, so every step needs to be taken up with
Muscle
precision
of
here, Shinryu.
iron, bones of
hmm
steel.
So this draft is going to be really important. More so,
To me,
however,
fun
the
is all that
gameplay that
matters.
they have to show. But the members
Butterflies
from
Yes.
born
Lakshmi
by
Chit
thy
Fund, they are
wish,
no new
guided
players, they are
by
no new
lantern's
names. They
light.
are the names that you have
I
seen
will choose
across a
my own
lot
path.
often. Onyx India, they have a very difficult game to play here, but was easy is not something worth it. So I hope they can actually pull up a really good game here. Looking
Let's
at the
hear from the
bans, you can see
crowd.
the Bane,
Make
the
some
Kasha
noise for
alongside that,
yours
the Zushin getting
truly.
banned to open up the
This
CC for the
land is
side of
our
Team
homeland, and it
Lakshmi
will
Cheat Fund
soon
into
be
the
our
hands of
burial
Win,
ground.
whereas Team Onyx India, they have
Welcome
banned
to
the
my
Arlord, the
castle,
1-1
my
Lancelot to pick up the
friend.
Croc as well as the Lapu Lapu. Really
And
quick
hope
bans coming
are
in.
the
Like the
two
teams already know
greatest
what to go for here.
inventions.
Yeah, now that you pointed those out, I can see some really quick bans at the same time, some really amazing and quick picks coming from both the teams. And looking into that, we can already see Angela, the meta support in the current roaming section, is being picked up with her hard guard having the lowest cooldown, with providing the shield as well as the healing. She can be a really one of a nuisance with those rotations, with those not the rotations I would be seeing, but with those quick alls
I didn't
and
cure the
countering up. We
pain.
can see the Lapu
I
Lapu coming
harness
in,
it.
but I would rather
Ooh.
prefer Esmeralda. And look at that, Shinryu, the Valentina coming in for having two amazing alls already. The Valentina is looking perfect.
Yeah, I feel they just kind of rushed the EXP lane a little bit ahead for the side of Onyx India. They could have
Uh-huh.
just waited a little bit, just pick up the Grok and just keep the flexibility in their draft because the Grok can be an EXP laner. A lot of the times cannot really get bursted down with the physical damage so easily. Needs that insane magic damage. So two really good ultimates actually for the side of Team Lakshmi Cheat Fund. The Bravest Fighter as
Let's
well as
go.
the Tectonic Charge both can be stolen away with the
Uh-huh.
Valentina. At the same time, they have that support from this Angela. And look
Exactly.
at the mobility that is coming on to the goal lane though. So this is going to
Yep.
be Erythril, but I feel there are enough counters for the Erythril. They might just as well ban the Brody and few others while they have the chance. But the jungle though here, Jeff, neither of the teams have picked it up, and Lancelot is banned, so the YSS is open, the Hayabusa is open, and a few others. So onto the side of team Lakshmi Cheat Fund, they have Sarar Moon. He's really flexible, right? He can play both utility at the same time. He can play the assassins. For Onyx India, I don't have too
Magic
much of
is
a knowledge, but
my
I feel
life.
the jungler might be good as well. So both the teams have a really good options here. Like at this
Uh-huh,
point, the
uh-huh.
goal laners
Sir,
are getting banned though.
what's your command?
Yep, definitely. Looking into that, we can already see the goal leaners having those bans with the headed following up on the side of team Onyx Indonesia. Talking about the Irizal though, I mean, she has been in the meta for way too long that now that she's been there on the spotlight for way too long. She is getting counter picks really quickly. People have finally found out her counters, and even Moonsoon decided to buff up some heroes to be matching up against her because she is gonna be one of hell of a dominant hero in the goal laner. And yes, talking about that, coming back to our LCF, they are just banning off Fanny for now. Maybe they have read their books. Maybe they have read those hero
Time to
pools of
drop
our
the
Onyx
beat of
India,
the
and they have
flash.
came in for the insta ban on the Fanny and for Onyx Indonesia in for Onyx India, man. Wait, I'm getting confused with Indonesia and India. Their names, jeez.
Yes,
But
sir.
yeah, coming back, we'll be seeing none other than Joy being taken down. So lack of magical damage will be there from the side of Team LCF because Valentina, she has those bursts and her cooldown is really, really low as well. So yes, I'm kind of liking that they will have a little bit of the gap in terms of the magic, but it will not be that gapped as well because Team Onyx in the India, they are also lacking up on those mages and to be fulfilling those. There is a Kadita open up, there is a Zushin open up. Maybe they can go for the Zushin and pick off some other hero. I'm not really a favor of Amon, but maybe in this lineup they can make it work out. Don't you think, Shinryu?
Sushi, not really, because it is in the banning section. Okay. So
Mm-hmm.
apart from
Oh
that,
yeah, I
they
just
can
realized.
Among the
maybe, yeah,
planes
they can maybe go for
exists the
something else here.
equilibrium,
Okay.
The
which
Eve,
I
okay,
was
it's an
made
interesting
for.
choice. I do like the slow down, the lock in, and there's a
See
wall at
value
the
in
same
me?
time from Grok with the
You should.
earthen rampart. The lock
Uh-huh.
in with the Lapu Lapu to just
Come
go
on,
with the land shaker
Dexter.
to
It's our
stun them up.
showtime.
It's a really good lineup, but okay, Kyle going for his classic pick here, the Todd. That is
Oh my
really good
God.
against the Eve, because the Eve kind of gets immobile onto the back line, and she only has a flicker. But even after you flicker out, the Claude has
Uh-huh.
enough ability to actually chase down the players that are running away. And with the help of the
Exactly.
right, there is the slow down on the same target, right? So in a way, it's very difficult to
Uh,
get
uh-huh.
away from the blazing duet at times. But to just get a bit of more front line, I do like this. The Angela plus the Fredden combo really sustain, really
Yep, that's true.
very difficult to actually take him down, because he gets an insane mobility with Angela mounted on him when using the hard guard. So this is going to be really interesting. But at the same time, the
Light me up and
Yep,
watch the
definitely. As
world
we were speaking, we can
burn!
see the Xbox being picked off to be countering upon our Fredrin, and that's actually really crazy if you
Watch
will be
the
asking me. And
world
with this, we will be
burn!
completing our draft, which is going to be the 40% of the game. And looking into the draft, we can see some amazing picks coming in from the side of Team LC. He has some really cool and really professional picks, I would be saying, requiring some high sync. And on the side of Team Onyx Indonesia, one of the most complex mages is there, but with high magic damage. And to be completing that off, we can see Xbox with the true damage, which is going to be really crazy. And yes, guys, you guys are watching the awesome LAN Championship, and it is going to be none other than NEOT, which is bringing you guys with the partnership of Mako Gaming and Root Official, and this is going to be some crazy, crazy gameplay. And if you ask me, these things are really to be worked out for, especially with the round four with no wild cards, man. These things are going to be some crazy things. And talking about that, we'll be jumping in the land of Dawn in a few seconds here. You guys are watching the Autumn Land Championship, and the prize pool is a 1 lakh INR with none other than the top 32 teams having their handful of prize pool of diamonds. Yes, this is going to be the prize pool with diamonds for the top 32 teams. So the top 32 teams, if you guys have decided to make it up to that far, you guys will not be going back empty-handed, as we will be jumping in the land of Dawn. In the casters deck is your homeboy Jeff. Coming alongside me, we have none other than my elder bro Shinryu, who is casting alongside me.
yes, so ladies and gentlemen, welcome to match number one for today. The round number four, this Lakshmi Cheat Fund taking the blue side with this lineup that they have, and with Onyx India actually taking the red side with their own lineup. And something that I noticed here, Jeff,
Yep,
team
yep.
LTF, they have a Faden, whereas Onyx India, they have a Jaden. I mean, it's a battle between the
Oh wait.
dens here. Actually, yeah, but
Uh,
oh, Croc almost stealing it away though. But
ooh.
wait, he actually did steal it away. Oh, wait, it is on to the Jaden actually, onto the Eve.
Oh
Oh,
wait,
purple buffer Sarar Moon.
that's
Interesting.
actually crazy. Wait. Man, just as we were speaking, we can see Yves stealing off the purple buff with the mid lane, having a little bit of the clash with a strike on our Grok straight towards that wall, which is going to make our what do you call it, Valentina have a little bit of trouble with Faden already taking up a huge ton of damage, and Grok abusing that roaming equipment, knowing that Angela will not be able to do the same shit. She is really squishy there and doing the exact thing, walling up, trying to delay, and here comes the kill on the Angela. The first blood coming in on our Kanchki. He will be the one taking up the first kill, and the wait, Yves in a really bad position will be flickering out. Kale was in a really hurry to be catch snatching up those kills was a wise move though, I'll be saying. Okay, guys. Sadly, sadly, Shinryu is having a little bit of the technical issue on his mic side, but no worries, guys. I know he will be fixing it up in no time, and he will be back with those amazing castings. But before further ado, here comes the bravest fighter on the Angela. Will be marked down with the raging slash, and with that, we can see the real world manipulation being manipulated on taking down our Angela with the Xbox securing the turtle. Here comes the tech charge, might be going in, but no win being dropped really low. Here comes the discharge from the side of Team Onyx in India. They will not want to further engage here.
I hope it's good now, right, Jeff? Because
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't want those things, those glitches to be happening here. But sorry again, ladies and gentlemen. It's just sometimes things do not go in the way that we want, especially for Lakshmi Cheat Fund. Things are not really going in the way that we're hoping for, and they're really trailing behind just 3 minutes into the game. There's a 1.4k goal lead with them losing 2 kills, and not only that, they're trailing behind in terms of a lot of objectives, especially the map control that they need to be getting into their hands. And at this point, they need to slow things down. They need to get this game at such a point that they can just, able to get some shutdowns, maybe some quick gold, or maybe some
Uh-uh.
quick structures around the map. But talking about, the pressure is onto the top lane. There's the bravest fighter on towards Win and Harusan,
Oh,
both of them forced to retreat under the turret. But you can see the pressure here building up more towards the side of Team Lakshmi Cheat Fund. And, if this goes on, I feel they might be at a disadvantage here, maybe sooner than we expect.
yep, now that you've just mentioned it out, we can see Lakshmi Chitfun struggling a lot in terms of the map control with our team Onyx India actually making up those huge battles as well. But on the top lane, we can see Win coming in. The bravest fighter used up to escaping. The yo-yo is too much for even our Lapu Lapu. What's his name? Wait, man. Swama, you need to chill out, man. But before that, we can see the bot lane having the use of the dangerous grasses really wisely. The Grog just standing there. Sarah Moon comes in for the vision, will be knocked upon with that first kill of our Grog. The walls follow up. Here comes the taunt from the Fred, and just having a one-on-one with those tanky people, man. These two tanky heroes, they do not care about anything. They just want to straight out those blows. But before that, here comes the really good ambush on towards that mid bush. I would be saying, as we can see, the turtle is here. Our Lapu Lapu will be the one marked down, and he will be taken down by Win here with the yo-yo being too much for the handling. As we can see Faden not having any ult for now. He is trying to look out for the last insanity, and he does with the tech charge coming in. The real one manipulation. The heavy crossbow was the one that took out, but here comes the Kyle stealing out the turtle. The retribution was not there, but the bloody hunt will be there on towards that. Oh wait, that's not a bloody hunt. That's the blazing duet coming in with our Sarah Moon having the upper hand for now. Gray was taken
can
now
see
as well as
Faden
the
not
turtle
having any
going
ult
in.
for
As
now.
now
He
he
is
is
trying
trying
to
to
look
look out
replay.
for
That
the
was a
last
crazy thing
insanity,
you
and
can
he
see on
does
the
with the tech charge
backside. Look
coming
at
in.
that,
The real one
Shinryu.
manipulation. The
Yeah,
wait, the
there's a
heavy
lock on
crossbow
with
was the
RW and
one
this
that took
fight
out,
that
but
the
here comes
Kyle
the
with the
Carl
turtle
stealing out
steal,
the
and at the same
turtle. The
time,
retribution
they
was
get
not
one
there,
more
but the
kill
bloody hunt
actually
will
on
be
towards
there on towards
Rarmoon.
that.
If you
Oh
take a
wait, that's
live
not a bloody
cam
hunt. That's
look,
the blazing
the
duet
fight does
coming.
not stop there, but that was an amazing gameplay coming in. The purple buff was being stolen again. Bot lane, there's a lock on with Earthen Rampart,
Oh oh.
and the Angela already are mounted on towards Kyle. But he's a-okay, but the waves are still there, and Kanesh is doing very aggressive. You can see he's
Oh,
getting a bit of HP zone. There's
he will
the
be taken down. No.
okay, no. He actually walks out with the help of the flicker. There was you know um, the stun, not the stun. There's the immobilize. What do we call that? Terrify. Actually, the terrify
That's
from
terrifying.
Faden. And this is the thing, right? The drop from the side of Team LCF, it actually scales better as they move from the mid to late game. The power spike will
Yep,
come
yep,
on towards the Claude, and even towards the more tanky items for this
yep,
Fredrin, and even
yep, yep.
Win will be dealing a lot of damage. But the thing is, the same scaling will be there for the side of Owning India. They have a Irith which deals amazing damage, and Export will be having more sustain and more. Okay. I was thinking like they might just want to go for another bout here, but they're just teasing each other, man. But the thing is, so far, if we talk about in terms of gold, almost that 1K definite goal lead into the hands of Onyx India, but objective wise, no structures have been fallen yet, and even the
Mhm.
turtle is 1 for 1. So in terms of very objective gameplay, or very in a way that the game how it is controlled, it's like pretty much 50-50, at least 45 to 55 more into the side of Onyx India, but it can shift any given time. But mid lane, a bit of uh, poke is going on, but at the same
Yeah.
time, I'm just having a struggle, man. This is something
Yeah.
first. I'm expressing for the first time, but yeah, fear not, it will be okay. We just need a bit of warm up here. But again, the turtle will be up here, Jeff, and I feel Onyx India they might play for going for a full fight.
Oh yes, look at that. The Onyx India coming in with the real one manipulation. The last insanity coming in from none other than our Yin, but will he with the one taking down our Grok here with the fade and coming in, taking out Jaden on towards the backside with the turtle, falling upon the hands of our Xbox here. Really good, but Win will be the one taking him down. The turtle blessing will not be there anymore. Our Ichigo being India coming in
Struggling
with the real one
against the Kyle,
manipulation. The
and
last
we
insanity
can
coming
see
in
the
from
fight still
none
engaging
other
onto
than
the
our
backside, but the
Yin,
instant
but will
replay
he
just
with the
shows
one
some
taking down
amazing
our
blazing
Grok here with
duet
the fade
onto
and
the
coming in,
backside, but
taking out
Youth was
Jaden on
caught
towards
off
the
while
backside
using
with
the
the
turtle,
turtle,
falling
falling
upon
upon
the
the
hand.
Lapu Lapu surviving because of the flicker, but Win was the one. But here comes the
Whoa!
Lapu Lapu with the raging slash, comes in with the appraisal strat and a unstoppable coming on our Win. Oh my, look at that, Shinryu.
Absolutely. Not only that, they got the shutdowns that they were looking for, and with that, they will be able to.
Okay, guys. Sadly, Shinryu is still struggling with that mic, but it's okay. He'll be fixing it upon no time. But here comes the 2-on-1 on our Ichigo with the blazing duet following up the battle mid-age, but he will be the one taking down. Kyle was pushed inside the turret with our with Angela is still struggling to run, but no, the first kill of our Jaden will be the one taking him down with our Faden just going trading blows. But here comes our Grog. The flicker will be forced off our Yivio Sarah Moon coming in. The real one manipulation, which will be from our which will be from our Valentina taking down the none other than the original user of the real world manipulation, which is going to be Jaden. Man, these things which are just playing upon. We can see Lakshmi Chit Fun having the fun time from the beginning, but now we can see Team Onyx Indonesia having those little strokes as well. I mean, we saw Onyx India having those map dominance in the early game, but looking at that, we can see the top lane having the blazing duet combo on towards the Angela as well. Ichigo will be the one being taken down as he does not have the hustler for now, and Harusan will be the one coming in, snatching up the kill from our Kyle.
Yep. The more this goes like this, it is better for Lakshmi Chit Fund. The only member that was not taken down was Ichiro, and even he got taken down because the team is not really playing around him. They're more about invades, more about those contests around the neutral objectives. But this way, they are not really capitalizing onto the goal lead that they need to be maintaining onto the goal laner. And because of that, they're getting zoned out all by Win, because at this point, he is having insane amount of damage with, of course, his items locked in, and with that, he has a hard look at that. A lot of damage. There's a heavy, not the heavy crossbow, but the
Yup,
not the heavy
definitely. And
speed
here
coming
comes the
out, but
real
there's
one.
RWM. Yes, yeah, great. Last Insanity taking down two members, and with this, the
Oh
front
my
line is
god.
completely down for the side of team. Lakshmi Chitpan, was an attempt to use the blazing to wet, but cancelled out. Now the mid lane is separately. There is the Earthen Rampant, and Faden gets locked in. He steals away the Earthen Rampant, gets a double man knock, and maybe a
Oh
three
well.
man, and there's again the clapback coming in from the side of team Lakshmi Cheat Fund, but it's not really defend the mid lane first here. It gets taken down. However, they have the lot advantage. But Swama, he has a very good position. They goes in with the bravest warrior with
Oh
the flicker
my.
in under the turret, takes down Kyle and gets the stun onto his two members. But it is fine because of the overextension, because there are four members jumping on towards him, and this is the end of line for Mr. Swama Silo, and he gets taken down finally.
That was actually crazy as we saw Lapu Lapu just using up the raging slash with the flicker to take down Kyle, and that was actually crazy, I would be saying. But top lane, the Lord have been wasted, I would be saying, but the bot lane was traded for the Lord, so kind of bad trade, I would be saying. But on towards the middle lane, we are having a little bit of those poking games coming in from both the middle laners, I would be saying, as the bot lane, the tier 2 is in danger, but it will be defended, maybe not, we do not know, but it's still coming in with the minions there, and it will be cleared upon. CC doing a really good job with those pushing, and here comes the Queen Wing on our Lapu Lapu. He will be having those sweet times with those damages as well. Swama, man, he's gonna be one hell of a chunky guy. But without further ado, the middle lane will be having a little bit of the skirmish. I'll be saying with that, we can see the bravest fighter coming
Oh,
onto the backside with the wall coming in. Win will be using up his second skill to run away. For now, the middle lane has been defended. Faden just poking a little bit of the damages there.
yeah. I mean, they do not need to take any more fights because point LCF they're still actually behind. Surprising.
Oh my.
So team on hard
My.
card is again there. They really want to take Jeff. They will actually take down in purple buff again. It was the Fab, but okay, the Bravest Warrior Rock. But okay, there comes out the ramp, but only was two members on the ramp. Someone was going, but it's not have the flicker backline. So Six can take it down. Punish takes down Kyle here. Who was the goal leader? Who is actually the leader from Lakshmi for a bad timing, but here again there is a weak lead coming in
Oh,
from Onyx India, and they will actually find themselves in a bad position because Wade takes down
oh, raging
Hero
slide.
and takes down Alex. And again it goes on. There's the last insanity, but still maneuver his way out. RWM down, so Rarmoon gets out, but here comes
Oh,
Faden. He
backline.
wants to go in on
Faden.
towards Jaden. He wasn't sure who is the real 10 here, but he will not be able to get the last
Oh,
hit.
wait.
What the last stop for him? And
Raging
again,
slide.
there's a more famous story coming in, but Wade gets
Lapu.
himself saved with
Wait.
a hard card. Still survives. Lapu Lapu Chula's insanity as a last
Oh,
resort,
wait.
but no more
Great.
available there. He might be too much vulnerable here. Gets taken down. Sararmo picks it up. Not be able to get the
Oh,
last hit.
wait,
What the
that
last stop for him? And
prolonged
again,
team
there's a
fight, man.
more
That was
famous
actually
story
crazy,
coming
as we
in,
can
but
see in the
Wade
instant
gets
replay. The
himself
way
saved
Lapu
with a
Lapu was
hard
fighting
card.
for
Still
his life,
survives.
and the
Lapu Lapu
ending
Chula's
moment, he just
insanity as
decided
a
that,
last
nah,
resort,
I am not the
but
one
no
who's
more
going to be
Great.
taken
available
down
there.
this
He
quick,
might
and
be
Gray
too
sacrificed
much.
his life
He
for the
will.
Lapu Lapu, which kind of wasn't the fair trade since the Lord is here, and it will be going a really uncontested sides on the side of Team Lakshmi Chetpan, and we can see the battle, not the battle, but a win just poking out our team Onyx India from contesting the Lord, and they would not have even tried for it since the jungler was that, and Sarah Moon just doing up with the bravest fighter coming in. The land shaker comes in, but will not be able to catch anyone since our Fredrin decided to just maneuver his way out and not take any more casualties before the Lord arrives. And with this, we might be seeing the what do we call it? A really interesting clash which will be coming from both the teams, since this is going to be the Lord March, and this should not be the end of the game, don't you think, Shinryu?
I think if they get a good pick off, they might be able to end the game, but that's not really seem so much plausible at this point. Both the lords that have been in the game been taken by the side of Team Lakshmi Chitpan. They lost the second tier down water again. There's a bit of knock, and there's a knock
Oh, a charge.
from Grok without the ramp. Okay, there's RWM for the same time, but a bit low HP. It's going to be Storm, I guess, completely killed, and backline though is
Oh,
so much in jeopardy. Ichiro's still alive, but not for too long. He's getting taken
wait,
down. There's no
this
finish
might be the
armor
end.
onto the next box. And there is Suhaganishi gets taken down too. Kyle can picks him up. And with that waves, you can see top is already open. Win is already locked on the base. There's only one member standing there. But with low HP, it's going to might just get this game to an over, but killed and instant replay coming here,
Oh,
ladies and gentlemen. Jeopardy,
a
Ichiro's still alive, but not for too long. He's getting taken
wait,
down. There's no
this
finish
might be the
armor
end.
onto the next box. And there is Suhaganishi gets taken down. Kyle can picks him up. Four members out there without their EXP lane still winning it out. Lakshmi Cheat Fund. They're moving to the round number 5 here.
Man, the way they outplayed, the way they just displayed that team fight at the ending with the Lord March, man, that was actually crazy. I would be seeing, and especially with the way Win was positioned himself just on the top lane to be pushing the turrets, just in case if their teams decided that it's not their ending it's not their time to shine for now. Win did a good job with the lane pressure as well as the push on the top lane. Alongside that, we saw the side of Team Lakshmi Chitfan having those coordinated fight, the 4v5 situation, and they made it work out. They just they made sure that the game will be the ending moment, that this will be the ending moment of the game, and they actually exactly did that. And with this, we can see an amazing game, we can see an amazing team fight on the side of Team Lakshmi Chitfan on the ending moment. And with this, we'll be proceeding on towards the next game, but before that, we'll be taking a short break in the casters deck. It's your homeboy Jeff coming alongside me. We have Shinryu taking a short break. Peace out.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to the Autumn LAN Championship. This is the round 4 qualifiers to the round of 32, and more closer to being selected as the team that is representing the LAN at the same time. But you know what? I guess that's not really interesting. More interesting fact is that my name is Shinryu, and I'm joined by Debbie. That is the most interesting fact about this tournament. Nothing else matters. I'm just kidding, ladies and gentlemen. But hey, Debbie, welcome on board to cast with me. But once again, this is Autumn Land Championship in collaboration with Roots Official and Mako Gaming, bringing you this live by this Northeast Online tournament. And so enjoy it while it lasts. But Debbie, this matchup though, Zohunt
Yep.
versus Team DSN. Last game it was LCF, with some memories of Zohan, like Faden and Win. So a new
Ah,
rebranded Zohan that we're looking at. I think this might be a very new thing for a lot of us, right?
yeah, especially me as well, because even though some people know me as like I know fully the way of doing, but yeah, it's still gonna be a fairly new stuff for me too. Just some people out there, they're old players there, but they're still gonna be a new kind of synergy, a new kind of lineup that we're gonna be facing. We're gonna be seeing, right? So Team
Mm-hmm.
DSN, I hope they're ready for that. Even it's gonna be even it's gonna be a little bit of a surprise factor for us as well, because we are so used to the old Johan playstyle. We are so used to their old lineup because they haven't been changing for a long time. But now that they are
Mm-hmm.
changing a little bit, even us, we might be surprised. So yeah, they're gonna have to go against DSN. So DSN have a lot of familiar names that I can see with their IGNs. So I'm
Mm-hmm.
having quite a hope that they might show us something in this game. Best of one series. And I can't believe we have reached round number 4 already. It's so fast moving. But still, we
Yeah.
have gone through like so many best of ones, and
Mm-hmm.
there are so many good teams that gets knocked out because it's a best of one. So you know what, Senor? This is a very crucial point for all the teams.
Indeed. Crucial, why, Debbie? Because there is no more wildcards now. It's like you lose, you're out of the
Yeah.
tournament. It's done.
Hmm.
Your chance is over, right? So I mean,
Hmm.
for me, DSN is a very fairly new name, but like you mentioned, there are some names that we might just see that we are used to seeing, right?
Hmm.
So I hope like I'm not really too surprised at the same time. But what really interests me is like this line from okay,
Uh-huh.
very new member. I do not. I've never seen any of them actually. Honestly
Oh,
speaking.
it's just
So
uh, yeah, you're familiar with them.
okay, okay, hopefully, man. But can we just say this is like a Zohan 2.0, a newer generation of Zohan, like mixed with the old talents, right? That can be termed like that can be used, right? Because
I,
mhm.
real. I hope we don't get
It is
jumped
better to be
upon,
feared
especially
than
you, because you're
loved
making me so
if you
up anyway.
cannot both.
Because
Okay, okay. I'll take back that. I'll take
right.
back that.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll just
I'll
tell
take
you
that
why.
back.
Because three of the OG's Johan players are still there. It's the new
Okay,
ones. If I say it's new, I mean like a
Thorns remain, should
newer than the
petals
trees.
fall.
The two who
mhm,
left are
Butterflies born by thy
newer
wish,
than the other two who
guided
stayed.
by
So I
lantern's
think
mhm.
light.
it's still gonna be Johan no matter what. I'm saving
So
you from being jumped upon, okay?
okay, okay. I'm so grateful that I have Debbie with as my guardian angel at this point, ladies and gentlemen. You all need a
Uh,
guardian angel. So I got mine. You need to find
you-
yours. But at the same time. At the same time, ladies and gentlemen, we have really jumped quickly into the draft here. Taking a look at the draft here, you can see an almond
Love
band.
and hope
Unusual, not
are the
really,
two
because this
greatest
actually is a
inventions.
opening for the YSS to be active around the jungle, right, Debbie? Because this hero can counter the YSS at a lot of the times and really insane buzz damage, which I feel a lot of the magic damage
Let's hear from
heroes
the crowd.
lack
Make some
technically with the
noise for
camouflage
yours
that he can actually
truly.
provide. So
Mhm.
might be a reason, but apart from that, nothing too crazy bad. The Angela is a new addition that we are seeing nowadays after the recent buffs. So I don't see nothing. I don't see anything that is too out of the blue in the banning section here, right, Debbie?
Yeah, I think it's more of a way
This
for
land is
Johan
our
to have the
homeland, and it
Yisun
will
on their
soon be our
hands,
burial
because
ground.
that is one of the top prio pick for Dusty Mizo right now. That's Tiramisu
Mm-hmm.
right there. Uh, DSN though, they do not want to take their chances, right? Ban away the Angela together with the Lapu Lapu, which is a very, very high dive composition as well. Sustain plus heal, that's something you do not really want to face. And even the Lancelot is still banned away. But you know what, Sunu? I think there are so many
Mhm.
options for Zohan to go for here. Now that the CC is gone, they can play the Basha too. Even the Yishun in first phase, but you know what? I'm not really a fan of the Yishun in first phase on
Mhm.
best of trees because I'm kind of saying this stressing the best of trees because it can be known the assassin can be
I
countered
will
easily
choose
when you
my
know your
own
opponent,
path.
but this is the best of one we are talking about. You do not want to take your chances, right? So you want to go for the
Mhm.
safer route. So this is what they're gonna go for. Are not very, very early, so they kind of ignored every meta heroes that are available and just completely go for the Arlet.
Yeah, I mean, last time I saw an Arlot from the side of Zohar, it was Win
Welcome
who
to
was
my
playing, but now that Win is
castle,
out of the
my
lineup, it's under
friend.
Team
Yeah.
LCF, right? So this will be somebody new is playing this hero. But I feel with the CC as well as the Lapu Lapu being banned, the Arlot
Yeah.
is the next best hero to have to go for, right? The
Yeah.
Esmeralda, not the Esmeralda. I feel the Uranus actually. The Uranus could be a really good pick against the Arlot, so that can be a possible choice for Team DSN. They're going for
Mhm.
the Grok. Last game, the Grok was
The
really
hunt
active in the map
begins.
from the side of Team Onyx India. So in a way, I feel the Grok's most prowess is going to be around the jungle. With
Oh.
invading not onto the EXP lane, but they steal away the Ruby, which is really good because if
Mhm.
Sohan wanted to go for the YSS pick, they could have gone for the Ruby here. And not
Mhm.
having the Ruby means they
Time to
have to
take
pick
the
something
field.
else onto the gold lane. Yes,
Mhm.
we have seen a lot of the CC being played onto the goal lane nowadays, but apart from that, they might have to just go for something very traditional, drafting
Mhm.
phase here with two marksmen, double carry here. The Bruno gets
Yeah.
locked in. So, still a question, right? The YSs might not be coming through.
I would be surprised. I'll be surprised if he go for the YS, the Basha instead of the YSs.
Rocks need no
But I never
protection
know.
from the
So okay,
rain.
never
Okay.
mind.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
I mean,
goodness. So
DSN,
Basha.
DSN, DSN has a
Mhm.
chance for picking up the YSs, though, honestly.
Oh wow, yeah, that's the perfect way to pick up the Lee right now because now
Mm-hmm.
the Ruby can go into the goal against the Bruno. So it's gonna be a very balanced lineup here. And you know what I like about the Grok is that the clearance. Whoever you
Come
pair out the
join me
Grok
in my
with, the
dream
clearance is gonna
world.
be so good into the mid lane. And when you have a good clearance, you will have a good rotation. So the Lunos is what they want to go for. Still a flex, even though the Ruby is also a flex, which is highly likely possible to go into the gold lane most of the time just because of the Yisensin presence. Now that the Yisensin is not yet out there, it's still a flex. Both of these heroes are still a flex because the Lunox can either go into the gold as well. So we cannot, really put aside all of this. But then again, DSN, I think they are flexing a little bit too much, and it's just confusing at this point for me as well. But now that they have to ban away
Definitely.
a hero, what are the choices gonna be?
The
Mage?
southern
Okay,
seas
good.
are
Mage, jungle,
my
Solid.
domain.
Mage,
Mm.
jungle, both are going to be the option. But so far, I don't see so much of a range coming out from Team
Yeah.
TSN. They need to mark the Bruno here, right? Yeah, they can
Uh huh.
go in
Uh
with
huh.
the Tectonic Charge, they can go in with the Flicker. I'm offended, but if you're using the Flicker to engage, that really makes you more vulnerable as a Ruby player. You want to sustain as much as you can, but if you go in
Hmm.
and just try to lock in the members, it's going to be very difficult
Experience
for you
the
to get out at
euphony
the
of
same time because they have a
suffering.
Arlord which can really punish once the
Yeah.
members are, even if they're not mispositioned, if they're actually positioned properly, the Arlord can just punish them really quickly. And with Bagzia and Bruno, I feel Bagzia can sustain a lot. Bruno will be free hitting from the back lane, so they need to be very mindful how they mark this Bruno. And like you mentioned, the flexibility is a bit too much coming in, but it's still good because they're not revealing too much of their card. But at the same time, if they keep this going on, they might be finding themselves at a tough position, right? But from the side of Zohan, they're banning out the goal lane, which is a really good choice because the Bruno needs a winning lane matchup, right? The Granger can kind of bully him in the early game.
Always on the
But
way.
technically, I have seen a lot of times the Bruno is
Yeah.
actually picked to counter the Granger, right? I mean, maybe
I
like
think it's true because most of the time, it's more because of the way for the Bruno to build up the asset class into the early stages, as early as the first build, and you do have a sustain with that, and the damage alongside too. So I think
Mhm.
yeah, it's very valid that they have to ban away the Granger. So so they will be able to have a winning gold lane. But you know what? I think I'm just thinking maybe there's a possibility that they want this Bruno to be their main condition, the win condition, because now they have a
Mhm.
jungle for the Boscia, which is kind of still a flex, but I don't think Family Problem
They
loves
call me
playing
a
the Boscia in
hero
the room, so
because I saved
definitely
my
have to go
nation
into
from
the
falling
into
apart.
the jungle. But we were talking about the YSS here. It was a
Mhm.
good lineup for DSN, right? You
Yep.
have thought that it could be picked up into the third one here instead of the Lunox. So now that the Lunox is picked away, it was still a good choice for them to go for the Yishin Sin still. So Johan, they got to bend that away. It's also a good hero to go against Sebastian as well. So I was, kind of thinking maybe they could have picked this early until unless it was bent away. But
I've
Johan,
been
they pick up the
waiting for
chances,
too
bend it
long.
away.
Oh, the carry though. I mean, okay, they're picking good heroes. Not that they're not picking good heroes, but somehow or the other, the range is really lacking from Team DSN. I mean, I'm not trying to criticize them
Mm.
too much, but I feel they require some kind of range here. The YSS, like you mentioned, I feel the Lunox should not have been the priority here. If they had gone for the
Yeah,
YSS, that would have really
Fight back
given
all
yeah.
the
them a
injustice in the
very good
world.
late game. They need not to go for the carry
Payback
for this game because the
time.
YSS can really melt down those high HP targets once he has acquired enough items here. But my oh my, they're going in for a chow alongside that Farsa. But this is the thing, right? Nobody to cancel out the backline for the side of Team DSN.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is why we were actually hoping for a little bit of a dive, like the, instead of the Lunos, the first side could have been good because they want something to mount the Bruno. Now that the Bruno is going to be absolutely free, Team DSN right now they need to go for something of an assassin. The
Mm-hmm.
Hayabusa is still there. But you know
Yep.
what? I feel like Hayabusa is always a risky pick whenever you go against a Basha because he can literally cancel out into your shadows most of the time and can tank away all your damages. You have to be very calculative when you go into the back lines most of the time. But now there's also
See
the Cho
value in
and the
me?
presence of Johan again.
You
It's gonna be very,
should.
very
Oh.
difficult. So no dive. There we go. It's gonna be the utility versus utility into the jungle here for both of these teams. So they do have a lot of damage already for the side of DSN. Two true damages, damages that we have seen right now. One might be
Mm-hmm.
lacking on that to deal the damage against Fredrin. But the thing is, they do have the Bruno with the crit.
You should.
Mm-hmm. True indeed. We'll take one last look before we head into the game here. So Hunt versus Team DSN. Game number 2. Best of one here, ladies and gentlemen, at the Autumn LAN Championship, where the old falls and the new rises. And this is a new, almost half new lineup for Team Zohan here to show what they have got. So we wish both the teams a very good luck, and we'll soon head into the Land of Dawn to see how the execution part is here. Debbie already talked enough about the draft. If you missed that out, you can just go and just rewind back, hear it out from her as well. So we'll talk more about in the game at the same time. But this is gonna be it. The draft locked in, the game ready to be played. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Autumn Land Championship here. This is in collaboration with Roots Official and Maker Gaming, presented to you by the Northeast Online Tournament. And with this, we will be heading into the Land of Dawn right now as of we speak. And my name is Shinryu, and I'm joined by Debbie for this game. You'll be the caster for this match. And if you see a black screen, then just rub your eyes. It's not a black screen. We can see the gameplay already happening. It's just your eyes are too bad. But again, back to you, Debbie. You did mention, right? This game is going to be more of, damage coming out from Team DSN. However, Zohan is more like a front to back composition, right? That I look at it.
Yeah,
So, very different approach, right?
a different approach, definitely. You have thought that you might actually be seeing a little bit of a uh dive from the side of DSN, but right now, like it's gonna be a lot of movement coming in onto the mid side. Ah man, that's a very, very long name that Family Problem had onto the Asian, but I can't read it. I'm not Mizo, but yeah,
Okay.
that was gonna be a fast one. I'm learning, but nah. But
It's like
okay, back to the game though.
Mizo ni
Me,
ha e muam. I don't know how that is spelled, man. I need to learn
I
more
know what
Mizo
it
at this.
means though.
Okay.
Mizoni hi anuam.
Okay.
It's
Debbie
good
with
to be Mizo, man. That's all it is.
sheesh.
I'm
Debbie
joking.
flexing
I'm
on me.
joking. I'm taking my chances. I'm taking my chances. But
Okay.
you know what? He's happy to be Mizo, but he's not happy to be dying or giving the first blood into the hands of the side of the
Mhm.
essence. So that's gonna be a little bit safer route they're talking about. Look at that, just a chill guy rolling around on the floor.
Yeah, I mean, the turtle will be up. Both the teams should be setting for that up. You can see Grok already opening up the map. Really good positioning coming to potentially take a gang down bot. But the mid laner, though, is kindly stuck in between and he's getting engaged on. Flicker forced out. This is the second Flicker the side of Team DS and actually have used. But there is, of course, the R Lord going in with the Vengeance. That is the second skill, of course. But look at the poke damage coming in. There's a Feather Air Strike on towards Shiroi and he gets taken down here. But here comes Fredrin. He's a one-man army at this point, and I think that will be way too much for him as he gets double blood, surprisingly enough, into the hands of Frodo.
Yeah, there was a fast one that we can see
Poke damage
as
coming in.
early
There's a
as the
Feather Air Strike
few
on
minutes of
towards
this game.
Shiroi, and
Yeah, that's gonna be the
he gets
replay.
taken
The
down
replay
here.
does have
But
the
here comes
casting
Fredrin.
alongside you, so we're gonna be
He's a
clicking together
one-man
even
army
if
at
you
this
are not
point, and I think that
talking.
will be
But
way
yeah,
too much for
Fredrin
him
not
as
having
he
the
gets
greatest
double
time of his
blood.
lives is getting the first but and double kill into the hands of the toe again. But onto the bot lane as well. That's gonna be a 1v1 situation happening right now. Final slash, look at that. Oh no. All right, so that's gonna be a 1 kill, 2 kills already, 3 kills already into the hands of Johan right now, but they're trying to go for more. The taunt is still out there available. That's a damage coming through appraisals. Red Kazuto will be able to grab the kill onto the toe as well. That's gonna be the wall being stuck to point. Just a chill Kai caught into the midst of it over the tectonic charge, getting a stun onto Prime, and he's gonna be able to grab 1 kill, but does have the purify, not enough to help him survive. That's gonna be the double Able to kill grab the kill onto onto the the toe hands of as well. Jiroi That's right gonna be now the with the wall being Lunox stuck to able to point. get Just a there. But chill onto Kai the caught real into the time midst of view it as over the well, that's tectonic gonna charge, be getting a stun onto another Prime, and kill he's gonna be grabbed able to grab on one by kill, but does have the Parsa here purify, with able to the grab the kill airstrike. onto So the toe as yeah, well. We have been seeing a lot of Broly competition coming in from the side of Johan. They are all along for the fights and they are just trading it out most of the time. Yeah, 5-3
Mhm.
to the score we have seen as we can see onto the screen. That's definitely gonna be in favor of the side of Johan.
Yeah, man, it seems like Shiroi was a bit of, mad about the two times he gets taken down. So he answered that back with a double kill of his own. Team DSN, despite losing a bit, still holds on to this game, the early game aggression that we're talking about. And the first objective, it did go to the hands of Team Zohan. The second one might be a bit 50-50 that I take a good look at it. But at the same
Yeah.
time, top lane though gets ganked on this. We have the dragon onto
Oh,
this carry, and he's all by himself, but still surviving, still outplaying that. And oh, Prime gets taken down by the minions here. 1-for-1 though, mid lane. Shiroi wants to go in towards the Farsa, uses the wings by wings to get out, but a lot of resources being burned out right before the first turtle. But Shiroi gets engaged on, and there's a final slash connects by the end of it and takes him down. And Arlott still wants to go in and out there. It seems like Kazuto is locked in and he will be going as a double kill to the hands of the Arlott, but they're not really stopping there. Farsa does not have a flicker, not a wings by wings anymore, locked in with the Earthen Rampant and able to go out with the wings by wings. There's a knockup in the way of the dragon.
oh,
Getting free, where's the Feather Air Strike? Not really connecting onto versus Ruby. Wants to go in and out there. It seems like Kazuto is locked in and he will be going as a double kill to the hands of the
what a
Arlott, but they're
fight
not really
indeed.
stopping
There
there.
was a lot of
Farsa does not have a flicker, not a
momentum
wings by
already
wings
built
anymore,
up by
locked in
Johan,
with
of
the
course.
Earthen
They
Rampant
want to
and
play
able to
for the
go out with the wings
Broly
by wings. There's a
type,
knockup
but
in
they
the
were
way of the
able to
dragon.
find
Getting
places. They were
free with
able to find kills here and there, but of course, that's going to be a solo kill onto the top lane by Prime. Nothing too different, but he's always does that onto the Bruno, so he's able to win out the lane against the carry with the range that he have right now. The turtle still secured by the side of Johan. They are trying to look for more. Look at that.
Yeah, they want to go in. There's a shield unity by the Bucks. Yeah, Grok as the target gets knocked in, kicked and taken down by Prime. And now Kazuto is all by himself. There's the artillery coming in from the side of Team DSN, but they're not really trying to look for any kind of retaliation here. But the turret will be falling from top. And as of now, Team DSN, they are on the defensive. They're trying to go and take their own jungle, but completely denied with the rotation and the engage. There is Invade coming in. Final slash onto his Grok once again being the target. There's a lock on towards him, but not really getting enough damage. But again, mid lane being opened up by Prime. So much pressure being built up. And then now they're looking to the bot lane. Very good rotation from Zohant.
Very good and fast rotation. This is what you have when you have a tire rolling all over the floor. That's gonna be flicker. Look at that.
Oh, Taken down.
Rough Chayang. Not having the time of his life, man. That was a rough move coming in. It does have the flicker, but I wasn't able to survive. This is why you do not have the time, When I mean, this is what you do when you have the boss and you do not really have the ways to try to counter out the boss. Instead, the boss tries to counter you into the backlines most of the time. So there's such a guy trying to go in again. Look at that.
Oh, final slash onto was two, but no follow-up damage. Tiramisu is already there, but again, there comes the Feather Strike dropping down, taking down the Croc to his grave, and Team Zohan really capitalizing on this one. Low HP, Kazuto wants to go in, but might be hit two versus dead. Double kill secured, and at this point, there's again another final slash, but before that, Carry gets taken down, and next on the chopping block would be Shiroi gets taken at the same time. A few seconds delayed, but same result here. Turrets falling left and right, second tier on jeopardy. Prime happy to take it down.
Yeah, and this is kind of weird to see that, oh, never mind, look at that, another engaged monster kill. For Tiramisu onto the first side, a lot of damage already built up, but look at that, Kazuto.
Okay, there's two more and our tectonic charge, but no follow-up there. And okay, Grok flickers out, so does Carry. They wanted to go for a re-engage, but no luck. But guess what? There's no fun. The goal difference is just too much at this point.
Yeah, it's too big of a snowball that's already built up by Johan.
Oh,
Oh, nah.
jeez. No way. They cannot do much. Oh, double man. Uh, Final slash, but still enough damage. Prime balls in town. Double kill. And Zohan, they're pushing in the base inhibitor just 8 minutes into the game. They cannot do much. Oh, double man.
Into the game, inhibitor is
Final
gonna be a
slash, but
focus
still
right
enough
there.
damage.
You know what?
Prime
This is
balls
why
in
I
town.
hate
Double
Fredun
kill.
against the boss.
And
I can't
Zohan.
really heal up or do anything against the boss. I can start upon, and the amount of healing that you have is definitely gonna be enough. Look at that feather airstrike, man. That was actually awesome. It's already a lot of damage, in just one engage. So I'm pretty unsure how DSN will be able to hold on because level 9 against a level 11 onto the board of the jungles, definitely not the greatest options that we are seeing here. And a big jungle difference. They suffer a lot from that. And the worst thing is they are made to go for the late game because of the carry as well as the Lunox, and they don't have the spacing. Look at that.
Okay, there was a good engage, but 5-man final slash still there. Even
Wow.
though the Arlott got taken down, but that is a very big win. It's a good shutdown coming into the side of Team TSN. But despite that, the Lord into the hands of Zohan, and they have the advantage. You can see the damage has already increased
Oh.
exponentially, and
Oh,
just the balling down from Prime at this point will be enough to take anybody down. Kazuto wants to go in, gets a bit of taunt, knock from the Chow, but still it's just a bit of poke damage that we are looking at. And without the Arlott, there's very less engage except for the Chow, of course, but does not have a way of the dragon, right? So they don't want to risk it. But despite that, the Lord is marching down from the mid. The inhibitors might just get open up.
Yeah, the inhibitor is gonna be very, very crucial for them, and the level defenses that they already have is also very amazing. Look at that. Oh, rules.
Okay, again, Feather Airstrike, way of the dragon onto his carries the target, gets taken down, locked in.
Wow.
Kazuto falls to just a chill guy, takes it down. Prime gets pulled in, but able to get out with a little sliver of HP backline, though. Arlord completely she puts in the shadow double man. Final slash picks up a double, monster kill onto his Prime. A wipe out coming in the favor of Zohan as they take down the game with that.
Wow. What a dominance Johan able to show onto the game, with the picks that are coming in. They really meant to go for that kind of snowball. And I think DSN did really a good job into the first phase of the draft, but not the Lunox, man. Not the Lunox here. Lunox is more of a situational pick. You want to go for the second phases, not the first phase. And yeah, they're kind of stopping a lot of their ways to pick out the Yishunshin also. They look like they want to play the Yishunshin, but they did not pick out the Yishunshin. And now that they give away the boss shot, they couldn't really play anything else other than the Fredrin, but you can't really play a Fredrin against a boss shot again. And of course, into the gold lane side as well. The carry, yeah, you can see the vision, right? You want to shred the tanks, but you can't do that when you are losing out onto the lane, especially against a longer ranged hero like the Bruno into the hands of Prime again. So I feel like it's just a bad execution coming in from the side of the S and of course the draft as well. And Johan maybe just having a walk in the pocket with this.
Mm-hmm. And somehow or the other, I just felt a bit of resemblance onto the EX villain to win. Like they play the same way,
Ah,
man. Like the engages with the final slash was so on point, right? Not only they were getting every time. I think the least number of members that he actually used the final slash was two. The maximum was five, right? So WR not for sure. So I
you
mean,
know
crazy
what?
game for sure.
Let's not praise Win, man.
Okay, okay, okay. I'll keep
Yeah,
that in mind while I go there in Mizoram. I'll keep that in mind. I don't praise them. Even if they
yeah,
even if they play good, I'll just trash talk them and I'll just kick out from Mizoram for that.
yeah. Let's do
Maybe.
that. Let's do that. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much. But again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching this match too, because the match number 3 will be there short after this. So do stay tuned. We'll be back in the GP with this. Me, Shinryu, and alongside me is going to be Debbie. We'll take our leave for right now, but the Neot will be keep on bringing these matches for you. So do stay tuned, keep watching, do subscribe, and like the stream. And be just there for the next match. With this, we'll take a short break and see you guys on the other end. No way, they cannot do much, bro. Double man. We need two analyzes, right? But still enough damage, Prime. Both can count.
चलो यामा है ना सोमबॉय खेलेगा कि नहीं देखेगा.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Autumn LAN Championship powered by NEOT in collaboration with Roots Official and Miko Gaming. We're back into the banger, and tonight we're having the third game. This game is between Team Yama Esports going against Ethereal Arc. Okay, I mean,
Oh.
is it Arc or is it Esports? I just forgot. Like Ethereal Arc. I remember this Arc from some anime. I don't remember
Ah.
the anime name right now, but it's fine. In the casting list, it's your boy STZ is joining with my favorite caster, my favorite co-caster, Debbie. Hello, Debbie.
Yeah.
I mean, right now regularly we're doing together. So I mean whenever the winter approach and the rain issue you having in your region goes back, we find I mean casting together. So we're back. So yeah, I mean we know Yama Esports. Do you have you casted for Ethereal? I haven't casted for them
No,
yet.
I just know Yama Esports, but I'm pretty unsure about Ethereal Arc. It's a very, very decent name to say the least, Ash, because Ethereal, you know what Ethereal is. So I'm kinda hoping that they will be giving
Yeah.
us an Ethereal gameplay as well, especially against the new lineup of this Yama Esports. I'm kind of excited what the lineup's gonna be looking like because most of the time there are a lot of changes under the players and the IGNs as well. It's kind of uh different. It changes. So we'll have to see what the players are gonna be looking like. Only then I'll be able to give some insight,
Hmm.
especially on Yama or Ethereal too. Because the last game that we have seen, Johan, yeah, pure dominance, and we don't want that again, right?
Yep. I mean, tonight, so many fascinating games we are having. LCF, Lakshmi Chick Funds game as well. We're having Yama Esports and then C3 Meraki. So many big games,
Oh
big
yeah,
teams, big games. So tonight is
C3.
really a interesting night, I can say, for each and every caster as well as all the viewers. And guys, you know the drill. The drill is about the activeness in the chat, and you'll be getting the chance to spin the wheel and to get some diamonds for yourself. The giveaway is going on at Autumn Land Championship, so grab it on, guys. And we have another referral thing as well. If you refer your friend and he can come and say your IGN or chat your IGN in the chat, then type your IGN in the chat, then you can actually get 100 diamonds as well. So what you're waiting for, just go and do the things, do the necessary things, obviously. And don't forget to hit the subscribe button of our channel, share the streams to your friends, and let them know that it's going on. The game number 3, Yama Esports going against Ethereal Arc. Might gonna see an Ethereal Arc, or might gonna see a Redemption Arc, because this is the new Yama Esports we're talking about. Lum Lum Mai
Yep.
as the jungler,
Yeah.
Dark as the EXP, Abastizi onto the
Mm-hmm.
roam. I mean, I remember Abastizi as an EXP laner, but this Abastizi is so new. He's in the roam. So let's see how this goes. I mean, they managed to pull off beautifully in some other tournaments, but this time, and they managed to defeat Lafukabi recently. So I believe like this
Oh
team
yeah.
is this team is kind of rising right now in the mythic leaderboard.
Wow.
Mike comes into the mythic leaderboard soon. They managed to defeat Armageddon. They managed to defeat Carpe Diem.
Ah.
So obviously, I mean, this
Okay.
team is literally going rampage at this moment against all those mythic leaderboard teams.
I mean, it's understandable. They have an assassin jungler into the side. Long Long Way, well known by his Fanny, of course. That's my streamer right there. But yeah, of course, we cannot forget Dark. He's always around, but not in a same place. But I think this guy have the ways to carry from the XP lane, and he may be underrated. I mean, this guy, the mid laner Violi, he's kind of underrated, like Funny Valentine to the goal, but he's a very very good mid laner, I would say. He doesn't
Yeah.
get gap often. His rotations are on par, and they have this synergy, right? Viola and
Hmm.
BSTZ always had that synergy. They are always together. They come in a package. So you gotta know that when you go against this team, they're gonna try to have that winning mid lane most of the time and have that rotation into their full potential. So I think this is where Ethereal Arc have to come true. They have to focus more onto the mid duo than any other lane, I would say. Because I'm not saying that the other lanes are very stagnant. I'm just saying that just maybe, the win condition for every team that Violi and BCG has been in, they have made their impact very known. It's because of the
Yep.
synergy that they have going on, and they have always been together. And when you are together for so long, you know how well you go, how you implement against each other.
Of course, they have the misery as well on the goal lane. So everything is
Oh,
set
misery.
for this Yama Esports new lineup. I mean, so new and so much big names are attached to this lineup. Lomla Mai, Misery, as you mentioned, Dark and Abastisi. Obviously, Violet and Abastisi do have that synergy. And the main thing is, for me, I mean, having casting for them in so many matches at a tournament, I can say you that Violet game is so much. I mean, so much similar to Peekaboo Predator's gameplay. So it's like, I mean, both
Ah,
skills are the
mm,
same, and Peekaboo Predator is another one. I mean, so good with his mid lane plays. So obviously, I mean, this guy Violet is the new name in the mid lane, just like Bid, or you can
yes.
say just like Eden, or you can say Asuna. All those names. I mean, I feel
Mm,
like Violet will be there. Just and also, how
mhm.
can I forget? I mean, I'm taking mid laner's name, and I'm not taking direct the mid gap. That is Zozo. I want to confirm this from production. Are we going into the draft phase or we're taking a break? I mean, is there any
That
issue? Go
uh
ahead.
we have to wait, man, because I'm actually really excited about Yamaha for the first time. Even yesterday, I was trying to see what their lineup or their the playstyle is going to be looking like. But unfortunately, in Dawn of Unity, they don't they had a walkover, so I didn't get a chance to cast for them. So this is the second time I'm trying. But yep, man, I hope this is not something that is going to be stagnant. Just wait for it to run, and we'll gotta see how they're gonna be moving on forward. Is it gonna be a break? Is it gonna be a pause? Is it gonna be a restart? Because we'll never know right now.
Of
Taking a
course,
bit of
because
time, man.
we need to confirm it from the production side. I just asked them that are we going to start or are we going to take a break? But before that, guys, I mean, if we go, yeah, any news? Production? Hello? Okay, there you go. We should take a break. Okay, wait. Okay, okay. We are restarting, guys. They have a such. I mean, they have a little minimal problem out there. Now we are back into the drafting phase, guys. Here we are. Yama Esports going against Ethereal Arc. I believe, like Debbie, Ethereal Arc is a good team because they find their way onto the round four. So obviously they did some big hard work to be here in the round four. I mean, they might gonna give a little bit of hard fight
Uh-huh.
against this Yama Esports lineup, but not sure about the win or lose thing because big names, big experienced players are there. They have a lot of experience. They have a lot of synergy. But I mean, obviously, if you're giving the fight back, then it's fine. It's fine for me. Banning phase going on. Yama, any suggestion, Debbie? Any guess for the first ban?
It's always gonna be, the Yishin, the landslide trade. The Basia also. I don't think. Nah. Yama should ban the utilities, and if they don't wanna play if they don't want to face it, because I don't think Nom Nomai would want to play the utility, and I don't want to see him on utility either. But yeah, safer choice.
Rocks
Either
need
you're
no
gonna have to be
protection from
so
the
much of an
rain.
e-girl, or ban away the hero. These guys will never play the Angela, so it's always gonna be banned. And once you ban out the Angela, there's also a chance that there's a lot of combination you took away. But Eternal Arc, they do not want to take any chances. They have to ban away the Boscia again. Very, very early ban. So Yama, if they want to keep out the Jushin, or what do they ban here?
Welcome
CC?
to
There's a
my
lot of options.
castle, my
What is
friend.
that?
They
Grog.
just Yep, Grok,
Uh,
Angela. Two Rome ban here. Three Rome actually. Three also went for that ban.
ah,
Yeah. So many Rome centric ban coming out from both the sides. Might gonna go for the Kalea ban as well. Because I mean, obviously you cannot leave out that meta fish lane here. She's so good with the crowd control. She's so good with the healer as well. So obviously, I mean, just ban it out before she can cause some problem trouble for you all. Uh, Okay. At the last, am I gonna go for the
Sir,
Kalia or am I
what's your
gonna go for
command?
Kadita as well? They went for the Fanny respect to Islam Mai.
Yeah, you gotta
Thorns
ban
remain
away the
should
assassins
petals
when this is
fall.
Long you're going against. So as talked upon, it's gonna be the Lancer they are removing.
That
Fanny
tail's
gone,
been itching
so
for a
Terror
real
Arc,
fight.
CC is also still out there, so they don't wanna ban out the CC, so it's gonna be the Kalea they wanna go ban remove it. So CC can be into the hands of Dark right now. If they don't want that, they can first pick the Yishun too. Which is not really a very good option, but I just wanna put it out there. What are the other
Butterflies
choices?
born by
Jushin,
thy
right?
wish,
Okay, Jushin, there we go.
guided by lantern's
Only with
light.
the Chushin right now, trading out that Ishin Shin as well as the CC here for the Ethereal. I believe like Lom Lom can go for the Hayabusa, so he's just giving it out.
Let's hear
But
for the
Dark,
crowd.
he does have a
Make some
wider hero
noise for
pool,
yours
and
truly.
he can go with the
Mm.
Phobius, Uranus, everything. I mean, that guy plays each and every hero into the EXP. There you go. The CC got in the hand of Ethereal. I'm gonna go for that Ishin Shin, or 1-1 is open as well, so 2 winning lane at the
Oh.
same time. But Misery, that guy can go for the
I'm
Beatrix,
bound by
or
nothing,
he can
be it
also pull out
family
that
or destiny.
Lunox. Oh my goodness, what I'm seeing right now, my eyes popping out.
Gushan. As underrated as this guy is, Gushan is a very solid pick in rank games. Definitely a lot of damage.
Muscle of
It can be into
iron,
the mid lane
bones
too,
of
but when you
steel.
pick out a Gushan
They
into the
call
mid
me a
lane, you
hero
kind of lacked
because I
out
saved my
the
nation
crowd
from
control.
falling
You
apart.
do have the damages. But there we go, it's gonna be a safer pick for the side of Yama. They wanna go for the Gato still. Most of the time when the Gato is picked away in tournaments, it's usually into the room. So I don't think they want to play the Gato against the CC. So there's also an R that they could go for, because into the second part they're gonna have the first pick. And a very safe choice that they want to go together is that the Gato together with the Yi Sin is a very good option instead of Yi Sin going against the Gato. So it's a kind of a deny as well as a favor for themselves. So Ethereal Arc, they have a choice to make. What do they pick here? Do they go for the mids as early, or do they have an option? So Kimmy is their choice right now. So that's gonna be two main damage dealing potential coming in from the side of Ethereal Arc.
At one time, I thought that Gushin is for the mid, but now it's so sure that the Gushin is going on the jungle, and the Kimi is going in the mid. So no respect to his Misery yet. I thought, I mean, they
Yeah.
could have gone with the Harith, but the Harith pick will actually get countered by the Lunox pick from Misery. That guy is spamming out the Lunox, and believe me, he just spam out against skill and finds a win against Lafukabi that day. Even the Angela was there in the hand of Zozo onto the mid. So let's see. I mean, now banning come up. Oh, okay, that's a Uranus. I believe if you're banning out the Uranus and the Lapu Lapu, Dark can might go for that Esmeralda against the CC. It works too.
Esmeralda against the CC. So you don't want to go for the 1v1, you go for the rotation, right? So that's how you want to deal with the CC when you are
My
in a
mission
losing lane. So
is
that
to
can
protect
be on be an
lives.
option too. They ban away the Uranus instead of the Arlot, but yeah, it can still work. But the thing is, Yama, they do have to ban away the Hylos here because of the they could
To
have picked
me,
the Hylos
fun
themselves
is all
too,
that
man. But
matters.
still, it's a good option. Now, Ethereal Arc, they have to ban away the 1-1 like you mentioned. It was still completely left open. It's still not a valid
Sand
pick because
rises when I give the word.
they did not show the meters yet, so it's definitely going to be fine. Now, the Khalid coming in again. A lot of wait, they are just trying to ban away the rooms here for Ethereal Arc. So when you have a Kimi and a Gushan together, you want that setup. You want that tanky frontliners that can deal this, that can sustain a lot of damage, and that comes together with the Hylos and the Khalid. So they are also limiting their choices of their XP. Maybe they still want to go for the Arlot here at this point.
6 roam bans and from both these sides, and you know what, the Hylos and the Khalid. I believe like this game might go for the broken walls. Therefore, they banned out the Khalid. Khalid is so good with the broken walls. Even the Hylos as well.
Oh,
Bakshia too.
yeah, that's
These
also
guys
true.
with the broken wall map, they're so good. And if it is an enhanced river map,
This
then you
land
might
is
go
our
for that
homeland, and
Irithyll.
it will
Irithyll is
soon be
so
our
good with
burial
an
ground.
enhanced river map.
Yeah.
I mean, the 4 maps, other than that
No one
cloud
can
thing,
escape
that cloud
my
thing is
iron
so
fists.
annoying. I just hate it. And those 3,
Mhm.
the broken walls, the deadly grass, even the deadly grass is not so good. I mean,
This land is our
I mean,
homeland,
so
and it will
basic, I believe
soon be
so.
our
These
burial
2,
ground.
broken wall and enhanced river, do work best. the broken wall works better
Time to
for this
take the
early game
field.
aggression for the roamers, for the those mobility invasion type heroes, and the enhanced reaver do work best for the side laners because they can actually rotate out during the objective play. I mean, during the turtle, during the lord engage. So that's the thing. The enhanced reaver do work there. Now, oh my goodness, Misery went for the Bruno, and I was hoping for
Bruno.
Esmeralda, but the Lapu
Come
Lapu
on,
was open
Dexter.
all this
It's our
time. So he just
showtime.
go for that Lapu Lapu Clot coming in.
What?
Ethereal
What?
do have a
It's
good
our
draft here,
showtime.
but the Gushman might be a sus for me. What's your thought on this, Bobby?
I love the damage on Gushan, but Gushan is so highly dependent on the setups that he can find, right? Or even the Petrify. And now that it is going into the jungle, it's definitely going to be a little bit harder for him. But yeah, then again, the Lapu Lapu pick is not my biggest choice, my first option, because Lapu Lapu against CC is not really a big when it comes down to the micro. Unless his Dark is able to win out into the micro against the CC, that's going to be a different scenario we're talking about. But yeah, last pick coming through, Yama, they wanted to go for the Bruno here all along, but also Ethereal Arc, they had their eye on the Clot. So this is a combination. This is a competition I did not see much a Clot against the Bruno. It kind of comes down to a little bit of a 50-50, unless the Bruno is able to play cut around. If they go for the 1v1 hits into the early stages, the Bruno is definitely going to be winning out. But we cannot forget Ethereal Arc, not Ethereal Arc, Claude have ways with the BMI that he'll be able to walk around, save himself with. That's one mobility lead that he has. So he have to play a little bit calculative. Meanwhile, the Bruno can be, either let's get in type of gameplays that he's gonna be going for.
There you go, guys. Welcome back to LAN of Dawn for the game number 3 of the night. Yama Esport going against Ethereal Arc, and the game is set. The stage is on, guys, and we are here for the LAN of Dawn experience. Look at that. This is the broken wall we are talking about. And therefore, the Khalid got banned there because the Khalid pick is so good with the broken wall nowadays. I mean, the rotation is so good. But there is a Kim, and there is a. I mean, you know what? I feel like Kimi and Jushin, both of them have the early game advantage in the mid set. But here, the Jushin is actually going overpowered against the Kimi.
Yeah, against the Kimi, I think it's still, I would prefer a Jushin against a Kimi in any days because of the hindrance it provides most of the time. But the rotation that we are talking about is coming through here. The invade as early. We can do this because they have a Gata. This is a very nasty hero, man. You cannot let go of it. And as we talked about, the CC is going to be winning onto the lane against the Lapu Lapu, which is why I wasn't sure why they went for it. But then again, look at that.
Yup, and Engage coming in there. Jushin, oh my goodness, bit of CC. First blood secured by Ishanshin. He goes down as well. 1-for-1. CC goes in, finds a kill on to Abistizi. And there you go, Dark. Right now getting a lot of damage, and they're sniped. It is. Can he go for a double? Okay, he's managed to slain down the Jushin, but Dark will also take the revenge out there. 3-for-2. And Engage coming in there. Jushin, oh my goodness.
A
Bit
fast
of
replay coming in. We
CC,
can
first
see
secured
that's
by
a
Ishanshin. He
lot of
goes down as
stun.
well.
Long
1-for-1.
way.
CC
I think he
goes
was
in,
caught in a
finds a
bad
kill on
position
to
where he
Abistizi.
wasn't
And there
able
you
to
go,
get that
Dark. Right now getting a lot of damage, and
momentum
they're
or
sniped.
ways
It
to
is. Can he go for a
survive
double? Okay,
right
he's
there. He
managed
does
to
have the
slain
places, but
down
it
the
was
Jushin, but
actually a
Dark
little
will
bit too
all
out of
and
the zone.
Engage
So
coming in
yeah, he did
there.
lose out to
Jushin.
that. So a lot of gain for the start of Ethereal Arc, but still the goal lead is definitely gonna be into them. Never mind. Look at that.
My goodness. My goodness. 1v1, then it proceed to a 2v1. CC
We
got down there.
hmm I think it's just okay. Another engage coming in. Look at that.
Invade it is. Jushin going in there. Finds a kill on a Jushin. I mean, this is the thing. Ishanshin is right now having a lot of jungle clearance.
Mm-hmm. You know what? Since it is a hero that that requires the early game momentum, the early game lead, and snowball to no end. And I feel like even though Lomlomai has died once, being caught, I think it's still a very good thing that he is able to walk around freely into the map, getting to the ways that he was able to pop
Oh,
around. Look at that AOZ.
beautiful combo it was. I mean, first the Crimson Lantern come up, and then the EOG into the mark, and Kimi goes down there. Dark goes in with the. I mean, just a poke, and but before that, look at the Bruno's the damage right now. The
Oh,
Gushin falls down in the hand of the Misery. And all those creeps are going out from the hand of the Gushen.
Damn, and that's a pressure that the Gusen is gonna be having right now. But Lom Lom Mai able to grab the kill onto Ferrix again. That's gonna be one kill onto the hands of Yama here. 1v1 situation, got the stun. Dark, I think he shouldn't chase, man, because of course he's gonna have to be very, very disciplined. But right now, that's a BSTZ caught.
Yep, Abastisi going in there. It's a little bit of dagger coming in there, but the Gushen, I mean, I told you, it's not good for the pro scene. If you don't have the snowball, you can not actually gonna make it the way you want it to. Even if you're like Astray or Letuzawa.
Or Sanji. I'm joking.
Yeah.
Well, he was the one who played in the Gusion in the pro scene, right? But oi, look at that stun door.
Yeah, stun coming in, as well as the Kimmy with the traction falls, but Dark finds his way back into the safer zone. Abyss easier as well. Mountain Chopper comes in, they find a way onto the CC. She falls down. Sim got no chill. Shutdown happened on the Dark. It is Kalosar. Viola goes in, finds a kill onto Kalosar, and there you go. Claude comes in as well and will be deleted down. CC goes in with the Crimson Bacon, finds a double and a triple onto Badang and Kimmy. There you go. A full man wipeout with the turtle going in the hand. All the traits being there.
Oh, turtle, another one secured by Lom Lom Mai here again. Onto this YSS Yisenshin. It's just real weird that, when you have a clock, you want to stay in the lane as long as possible. You do not really want to move out of that lane. You just come online under 10 minutes. It's only when you are well fed. So it's very a weird option for Ferrix to go in time and again because he's just giving out his lane and even dying into that onslaught is just not something that they usually shouldn't be doing on a Claude. So even though there's no way for the team to provide a little bit of an aid, he can have just stay into the lane, get the minions, farm it up, and get the Trinity. Only when he is able to complete the Trinity, that's where the clock comes online, and you just have to wait for that. So it's kind of weird that he just left the lane for a long time, but never mind. Oh my goodness, that's so
Annihilation.
good kill.
So good. I mean, Annihilation just dominating at this point. Gushin goes back with the help of the ultimate. There you go. The dagger comes in, but the blue buff will be goes away from the hand of the Gushin. And without Gushin, without the blue buff, is like, I mean, it's like, I mean,
Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, we are not really impressed, right? But look at that Tondo.
killing spree for Misery. Nice engage comes up, but this time trapping down Dark there. Three people. Oh, 2v1 going in. Bravest Fighter comes up. Sliver of HP. Gushin might goes down, but CC goes back in the safer zone. Gushin as well. But there is a chase coming in. Oh my goodness. Gushin! Gushin!
Oh,
Gushin! He goes down. Misery finds his way, locking down their jungler. And now the AOG comes up, trapping down the CC. Four-member. Vengeance popped up, but it will be Lam Lam Mai securing the unstoppable onto the CC. And now the second tier into the mid will be falling down, claiming out the macro and the micro here. Team Yama Esports having the domination over Ethereal Arc so much because it is a 8k goal lead. Proceeding towards 9k in just 7 minutes. Another engage comes in. Jushin falls down in the hand of the Gushin. Mountain Shocker comes in as well. Gatot Kacha dealing a lot of the sustain there.
oh,
A monster being secured by Lom Lom Mai. The
oh,
Waldy goes in, double secured by Lom. And he going for a triple at this moment. Will be
oh.
securing it on the Gushin. Might gonna go for the Maniac. Yep. With a retreat popped up, he slowed down the Claude, got the Maniac, but will be getting a shutdown from the CC. No Savage for Lom Lom.
Wow, that was a pure aggression coming in. Yeah, my top lane, Dark, able to get out the kill with the Brace Fighter. That was definitely gonna be a show off moment right there for Mr. Dark onto the Lapu Lapu Brace Fighter. Onto the good hands, but yeah, Munich secured by Long Long Mai onto the Eastern in as early as 7 minutes of this game. Very, very professional, very impressive in now. But of course, AOG.
AOG comes up, but this time no one got caught into that AOG though. But the blessings goes off before the Lord can approach. Just 7 minutes 55 seconds, and no blessing is there onto any inhibitor at this point. They might not need the Lord as well. Crimson Lantern is enough to take out the Badang there. So much penetration is coming in with the Lantern. And I was wrong. It's not broken wall. It's actually the dangerous grass.
With the picks like this, we have thought, the bands. I mean, the bands like that, we would have thought it was actually broken walls because in broken walls, you want to ban away the Uranus or the Khaleeds, right? So it's a very very valid. But yeah, that's a lot of snowball already happening for the side of Yama. And they're going to be securing the first lot in the game right now, and they are trying to end the game as early as possible because, yeah, you have the Eastern, of course, you have the late game damages, but you do not want to you do not want to face the card that have a lot of damages right now. And even though Ferrix is still very underfarmed, he was dishing out, I'm pretty sure, a good amount of damage, and you do not really want that. And even one set from the Badang Super Gen is definitely going to be the turnabout of the events on the side of Yama Esports, but never mind. Look at that engage.
Another engage comes in there. Dark goes in with the bravest fighter. Flicker popped up as well. Viol, they got the kill onto the Badang. They managed to secure the inhibitor onto the top side. And now they're just going inside the base. The Lancer and the Cannon Minion is there as well. Mid here is falls down as well in the hand of Lam Lam Mai. And now this wave going inside the base is just 4 members defending it out. Another wave just channeling out from the top as well. There you go. The CC is literally giving a lot of craft control there. A lot coming in. And they managed to deflect it out. But how much time is there to deflect it out for so long? Gushin goes in with the daggers, but comes back as well. Lot's got defend there as well. In the meantime, there's chunky big minions are coming in, as well as another waves just popped up. Mountain Shocker as well from Lom Lamai. A very big engage is going on, but they managed to defend it out somehow. Oh no, no,
Yeah,
no.
that's
There
it.
is a
Oh!
cap coming in. It's a Gatot going in there. Abastini falls out. And now it is CC taking out Dark as well. It's just an overextension from the whole Yama squad. But there you go. Waldy got up. The Gushin in the hand. Misery still finding his way onto the base. Am I going to lock down at this point? Let's see. Yep. He's striking out the base at this moment. Let's see. The Waldy comes
Uh,
up once again as well. There you go. Clot falls down. Lom Lom Mai goes in. He finds a double onto the Kimi. There you go. The Minions goes in. Crown popped up.
uh,
It's Team Yama Esports taking on the victory.
a perfect ending with a perfect meaning, Mr. Lom Lom Mai. I think this is definitely one of his best YSS gameplay that we have seen right there. And of course, you want to set up for him most of the time when you play with that because they did have the utility into the mid as well, Viol, with the perfect rotation. It was actually a stun, I would say. But yeah, you know what? We have been very, very unimpressed about the Gushan pick here. First pick nonetheless, right? Of course, it's still gonna be so like that. You wanna counter out the Yusen with a damage dealer? Yeah, there are a lot of ways. There are a lot of other ways. I don't think execution doesn't really fit the place or the draft, so I think Israel Arc could have done something better. But yeah, it's just Yamaha Esports having the better time of their life with the rotations, with the lineup, with the draft they had, all the farms that they already gotten on. So well played for them. They are gonna be moving into the next round.
Next round might be the thing for Yama Esports because they just won it out at 3 Lark. So sad for them. They went for a little bit unusual picks, but it's okay. It's fine. Now we'll be taking a short break because one of a new caster will be joining with me. It's a Rick, and Debbie will be taking off. So thank you, Debbie. And with
Yep.
this, guys, we'll be taking this short break. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Stay tuned with us because fourth game is coming on soon, and I'll be there.
Eh?
Knockout. There, Jushin. Oh my goodness. Bit of CC. First blood secured by Ishan Shin. He goes down as well. 1-for-1. CC goes in. Finds a kill on to have his Hello, Pips. Okay, this is not Ricardo. This is Debbie. Okay.
Hello.
It's fine. It's fine. Both of them are from
Let me
Manipur,
tell
so
you
it's
something
fine.
about Lapu Lapu. Anyways, not saying anything about her favorite hero though. Ladies and gentlemen, it is me, Ricardo. Don't be hypnotized or don't be scared if you see Debbie's face and her name on it. Just everything will be fine, isn't it, Ash?
Of course. I don't know. I was laugh. So it's fine. It's fine. We'll have the change soon. I mean, our production is so fast. They will just make it clear as soon as possible. And let's talk about the game, guys. It's C3 Meraki going against SSIN Esports or Assassin Esports, whatever it is. Okay, Ricardo is here, guys, with the beautiful and handsome hunk face. He's not Debbie. He is Ricardo. He's Sebastian. He's the Cho. Pro Cho. And obviously, I mean,
Sorry.
yeah, you are a pro Cho. I need to say
Sorry.
that.
Hey, thank you,
Just
man.
like
Thank
you
you.
said, it's Lapu Lapu for Debbie, then Cho for Sebastian, obviously. Draft
Let's
phase on.
go.
Oh, we're going to see a Obsidia ban, Rick.
That was really fast, wasn't it? Because I've never seen a hero being banned that fast, man. Obsidia
Yeah.
was immediately thrown out from being picked up.
What you will pronounce this, guys? SSIN or Assassin Esports?
I'll just say
I
sin.
am the sovereign of the
Sin.
abyss,
Sin.
the slayer of gods.
Sin.
Just add an extra s on it. Sin.
You could have like that
Thorns
mimic that
remain,
Nana's
should
voice
petals
also for the
fall.
Debbie.
It's this the name. Don't get me wrong, guys. This is not hate or anything, but the name reminds me of when you hit your leg or you hit something where near like your body or something with something sharp or something pointy, and your mom or your dad is nearby, so you're like shin, sin. You try to curse, but it doesn't work. So, oh man, that just reminded me. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
I mean, yeah. Whenever I mean, you just get up from the bed and your little finger from your foot is just getting crashed out in the edge of the bed. Shin! Ah! The sharp voice from your inner self just come out. But it's okay, guys. Let's call them Sin with double S. And there you go. Talking about the double S, right now we're gonna see the single S tier jungler, a Lancelot getting banned out. This is the thing going on here in the Indian scene. They're trading out the Ishan Chin and the Lancelot every time. You're gonna see the Lancey ban and picking off Ishan Chin, or we're gonna see the ban of the Ishan Chin getting out that Lance in your hand. Let's see if the second ban from C3 Meraki might be a Kalea or might be a Kadita. This two thing I always say because these two Fist Lady are so much good in the mid and roam.
Exactly. And I'm not really surprised if
I
they're
am
gonna
not
focus
the
on
only
maybe the
one
ban.
bound by these chains.
They're gonna focus on the ban, or they would. I mean, sorry. Banning the roam, or it
This
could be the
land is our
EXP because
homeland,
so
and it will
far I've
soon be
seen
your burial
it's
ground.
usually always the mistake of the EXP laners that usually cost them the match. So they have to figure it out. And there we have it. Lapu was usually always open. Now he's gone. Phovius, not really that open, but he's really
Bloodseal's been
situational.
itching for a
Can't really
real
just
fight.
pick him. If you do pick him, you just gonna end up losing. And we do see a Grob being banned out here, which I, as you guys have known since the beginning of this tournament, that I've been promoting Grok so much, and that he does deserve to be in the ban list. He's finally now being banned. I find it pretty good.
Of course, he's so immensely good with the crowd control and those dashes. I mean, so annoying. He and Kufra is right now so much annoying in the classic and ranked games. I feel so. But there you
Mhm.
go, talking about the annoying, and we're gonna see the. Uh, this patch is so much loving this girl, Angela. Not that girl. She's not a girl. She's a robot. She's a AI. So she's not just a
Yeah.
girl. So she has been invented by some scientist, freaky scientist who invented that chip, who invented that saber in that experiment
Mhm.
21 lab or something like that. Lab 21 or something like that. Experiment 21 is the skin name of Hayabusa. Sorry, guys. But there you go. That Angela pick coming out from C3 Meraki, one of the greatest pick right now because the cooldown is so less. 11 seconds with the help of that enchanted talisman. Or if you're going with that flitting time, then it will be like 5 or 6 seconds. I mean, just like the Cyclops ultimate. And that little, I mean, the hard guard will be popped again and again. And with an Angela, you can actually go with the Ishan Shen, Fedrin, Lucas, Julian, Leomord. A lot of options are open for you. Even you can also go for that Hayabusa, but Hayabusa with an Angela is not a good combo. Sasin Esports might go for that 1-1 because it's open. CC as well.
Mhm.
Kadita, I think so open at this
Need
point.
no protection from the rain.
Wait, what? Why would you?
Fighting Kimmy!
Okay, look, honestly, there are better options to pick than a first pick Basha. It's not that he's bad, he's just really, really situational to begin with. And at the same time, you're picking out a Basha way too early. Sin Esports, they picked an Angela out, so you don't know who their jungler is going to be, you don't know who their EXP laner is going to be. So if you just pick out a Basha like that, there, look at that. They're gonna pick heroes to counter him out. 1-1 is there. There's glue, and for them to, even if the like her healing is gonna be halved out, it's still healing at some point. There's no way you can like fully deny healing unless it's that regen button and then someone attacks you, or like Franco hooks you away from the revitalize or from the fountain. Either than that, there's no way that healing is going to be disrupted because your hero itself has like a tiny bit of HP regeneration at most. So even with that half slash of HP coming in from Angela is going to be really, really good because shield is there as well. And for Basha to go against 1-1
Let's hear
and
from the
Blue,
crowd.
someone who's going to
Make some
attach to him,
noise for yours
you pretty
truly.
useless if you ask me, because his shields are. Where is his rocks gonna go, man? Where's his shield gonna go? It's straight into the wall, dude. It's not gonna hit anyone when it comes
Butterflies
to Blue.
born by thy
And even
wish.
1-1 as well. He's just gonna be
Guided by
hopping
lantern's
around,
light.
prancing and
Let's
dancing, just like
go.
a little, the little tiger that she is. But then again, we got Kimmy on the mid lane. I hope.
This is so far the fastest draft I've ever seen in any OT, I can tell you. I mean, the bans are coming like in a flashy way. They're not taking any time. They just take out that Obsidian, the Lancelot right now in the second banning phase. Jushin, Irithel. I mean, everything is in the mind set already. Like, if you're banning the Jushin, we're banning the Irithel. We're talking about the Bakshia pick, Rick. I mean, the Tortoise Potions, the ultimate of the Bakshia, is actually act as an anti-heal. So, I mean, against Angela,
Time to
it's kind
drop
of a
the
good thing,
beat of
but
the
the thing is,
flash.
like, Bakshia is so good, but
Come on, Dexter. It's
oh,
our showtime.
that's a good ban. I'll just say that's a good ban. Joy is right now a counter for the Bakshia. You're taking out the Joy is
Yep.
actually giving a good, productive way for the Bakshia to go without any hindrance for the jungling. But there is a Fanny open at this moment. Sweetie Miraki can actually go for the Fanny pick against the Bakshia.
Oh my goodness me! I love that they take out
I
the
am
position already.
vengeance
But I
incarnate.
would find it really, really funny if they decide to make Angela go into the mid lane and they would pick another roamer at this point. Because I have to say, man, Matilda is looking so good for the side of C3 right now, and they're gonna need it. They're gonna go against people who take away a lot of movement speed. Moskov grows in Scythe. His basic attack is pretty intense and pretty quick. And for him to, with the golden staff and everything, so for him to attack you, it's gonna slow your movement speed down. Ice Queen 1 coming in from the Kimmy there is gonna slow him down as well. We got a really good counter for Basha here, which is gonna be the X-Borg.
Even when all is
And wait, what? Okay, we're gonna see a. Is that a Vexana? Yeah, I think it's a Vexana that we're seeing. Oh my goodness me.
Vexana with the skin. I mean, why? Vicky भाई प्यार करते हो क्या Vexana को? सबके लिए normal है, उसके लिए skin है. क्या है? चक्कर क्या है? I want to ask this to Vicky. चक्कर क्या है? Vexy के लिए skin क्यों? It's okay, guys. Vicky having a crush on Vexana. Therefore, he's having that asset for every hero. He's having the basic skin, but with Vexana, he's having the collector. It's kind of
Come on.
amusing me here.
Look,
Okay, fine.
honestly,
But,
we deep down, I know we all
No
know
one
that
can
you'd
escape
you'd
my
want to be
iron fist.
the meanie lord that Vexana summons, man. Come on, man.
Mhm.
That's just a jokes aside, though. You know, I have
Eternal
to say,
Guardian, and I'll be the
yeah.
eternal
No
act.
one can escape
I
my
mean,
See,
iron
not
don't make
just an eternal guardian, her personal eternal guardian. You know.
personal eternal guardian, obviously. But
Yes.
I cannot die for her. I'm not that much fantasizing her,
I can
obviously.
keep
Yeah,
dying
if
for her
there is
because
a
I'm eternal.
Kagura,
You know.
I mean, if it is a Kagura, I could have thought about it, but
Mhm.
no, not for a Vexana. I mean, I do play Leo mode. I do play Leo mode. Leo mode is my main, but still,
Mhm.
not for the Queen. Sorry, Queen. I'm not that Leo mode for you. I'm a Leo mode for the Angela, though. But there you go.
Yeah.
The draft is on. It is a Badang on the roam and Bakshia to the jungle. Two things missing here. A healer for Assassin Esports and a Beatrix against that 1-1. I don't feel like Moscow is a good choice against a 1-1. What do you feel, Rick?
Man, I know a really good one, and he tells me that even if these Moscovs have really good global titles, they have, let's say, 4,000, 3,000, 7,000 matches of experience. They're never gonna be able to outplay a 1-1 because of her utility. That's just the type of hero she is. Moskov is based on let's stun, right? You need that spear of misery pretty bad on his side. And ladies and gentlemen, before I do continue, welcome back to the land of dawn. And as I was saying, her range is really high in a sense where early game she has like her first skill, right? It's like pretty long range. It puts you in place. It doesn't stun you anymore, which is I would say a good bonus on their side. But I beg to differ if it would make any difference on her damage output. So I guess it was a pretty good balance of her, of her skills.
Yeah, and there
Oh,
you
look at
go, guys. A little bit of Rangers popped up. The glue is right now prioritizing the EXP lane.
Oh,
I
oh
will
my
take the first
goodness!
blood
Flicker.
from the CT. It's Team C3 Meraki starting the way, and there you
Crazy.
go. The first one is so fascinating. I mean, he was literally playing onto her and managed to secure it.
Oh man,
So good, so good.
crazy.
Yep, crazy,
I
literally crazy.
you wouldn't expect a CC to lose that pretty bad, but then again, it is glue. It's you don't usually go against a glue in the EXP lane, so it makes it pretty difficult to make plays against him. So that's what we just saw right there, and CC gives away the first blood to Zenny.
I mean, this is the thing. Gold cuts gold, diamond cuts diamond. That's the thing. Winning lane cuts winning lane. If you're
Exactly.
picking out the CC, it's a winning lane, though it gets cut out by that glue. There you go. Vexana
Exactly.
comes in, give a little bit of poke. You know that they are winning that lane. CC goes in. Oh my goodness. Nice dodge, though. Split come up, as well as Bakshia going
Oh, they have
for
the level 4.
roller coaster. Yep, they got the level 4. So easy level 4 for them. And now the Xbox is giving a little bit of poke on the Bakshia before the turtle popped up there. And it might be a free turtle for the Xbox.
Oh, look at that. CC does not have her ultimate skill as well, but Dang looks like he's being truly balanced out here. And what the heck, Ash CC?
Okay, Eternal Garden popped up. Retreat by Assassin Esports jungler. Bakshia finds the turtle there. Xbox goes in. Makes sure that the Bakshia goes down. Oh my goodness, but Dang
Oh
took down the
my.
revenge for the CC. SOD comes up. It doesn't connect it onto anyone. Double Kimmy secured onto the Kimmy. Eternal Guardian managed to clear out the Badang there. And now the CC goes in. Now without the Ferraga armor, still the Xbox managed to secure the blue buff away from the Bakshia. Bakshia do got resurrect back. That fight was hella good.
I mean, that was completely unexpected, but the fact that he was able to get that turtle was a pretty good shot for me, because it is 4-1. Even though it is 4-1, look at there's not much difference when it comes to the gold and the EXP lane, and this looks like 1-1 might be in trouble here. It could be an issue, and there we have it. He got the level 4 on time. And okay, see, this is gonna be one problem. With this 1-1 though is if he keeps getting hit with those spear of miseries, he's not gonna be able to do much against that Moskov. Counter is like a counter is counter. She has better range than him, in my opinion. And the turtle gets the red buff for the side of C3 is taken away.
4-2, the score is, even though the turtle was there for Assassin Esports, but still the micro lead is in the hand of C3 Meraki at this moment.
Exactly.
Oh, the Badang is zoning out perfectly. He zoned out that Angela? No. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
He zoned out it. Easy one. The SOD connected once again, this time on the Vexana. She's giving good rotation though. Or the EXP or the goal
Exactly.
as well. Now the glue going on to 3v1 there. Vexana joined as well. The reverse just got spawned and it's time for the second total. Let's see. Are we gonna see another class still from the Bakshia? Or it will be another, might be an uncontested one.
Oh man, I gotta say, man, they really need to focus on that Kimmy, because she's gonna be really troublesome, and they have to figure out a way to get to her before she's gonna be able to capture the mage or the black line. And once again, the retribution has been stolen. Nash, take it away.
No, this time the Xbox got the turtle there. Last Insanity popped up. Baksha goes down. Hardguard popped up as well. Vexi it is taking out Badang. CC and Kimi finds their way to disengage from the battle though. But 2 for none. Actually 3 for none with the trade because they got the turtle as well.
Exactly. Man, this is exactly what I was talking about. That 50%, the half HP regen or whatever any healing effect could be is not working out much, because that Firaka armor is working too well with Angela's hard guard, and I think they might be going at it again. The last Insanity pops in. Moskov goes down.
Yeah, make it for the Xbox, and there is a macro lead as well. They got the first tier on the top side. Is so insane. Team C3 Meraki taking out each and every possible way to annihilate here the whole Sashin Esports. Oh my goodness, Glue just goes in. Broken wall.
I like that he
Glue helping out
cancels.
the Boxer for the rotation, but still, Glue is so annoying. Zen.
I know.
They're sneaking out
Oh,
the
they get the mid
Boxer.
lane. They
There you
get the
go,
mid
another
lane as
tier.
well.
Yep.
If you see he gave away so much time for the mid lane to be taken down here, and really hats off to really strong EXP players here like Zenny.
Of course, the traction pulse comes in. That's Insanity about to pop up as well. A lot of bursts coming in. Glue with the split and grab onto the CC. Shut downing him here. Sodi didn't got connected
Badang,
already.
so
One double
close.
ping on the Badang.
So
And now look
close.
at the Glue. It's a triple for the Xbox. He's going for a maniac at this moment, but Baksha with a sliver of HP managed to escape back into the safer zone. But look at the 1-1 with the crossbow. Oh, ha, ha. No tank will be connected on the Moscow, but the second tier is right now in a very bad position. Might be taken out. Baksha comes in, finding out the way to clear out the waves there. But in the meantime, the third turtle spawned out. Might gonna get grabbed by that Xbox, or are we gonna see and contest?
I gotta say, man, it would be more strategic to take the Lord instead, the first tier. But it goes as they say, because they're not gonna even try and contest. Their gold and their HP is way too low to even try and contest without losing. They may win the battle, but they're gonna lose the war. So it's not worth it, and they could have taken the Lord instead. But the conceal comes up as Kawaii. What?
No,
Ash,
Eternal Dominion. Just stopped out with the Bakshia's rotation there. And there you go, another engage coming up from the side of Team C3 Morocco. Here, Badang falls down. He's going for a double at this moment. The hard guard is still on. There you go.
Oh, no.
CC finds a way to take out 1-1 there. And now the curtain coil just connected onto the two people. Yo-Yo Bliss coming on. Grab onto the Bakshia. And there you go. Sliver of HP traction pulse comes in. They took out the glue inside the base. Inside the base, the glue is falling down there. My goodness, what a heck of a fight it is. In the meantime, CC falls
Look at the
out as well.
instant play,
Look
man.
at that.
Look at
Glue.
the instant play, man. He was taken all the way to the oh man, it's I swear, man. Autumn Championships, thank you so much for making this instant replay happen, because I don't think anyone would have ever seen that happen, or even for a second time, Oh, crazy. I really hope they clip that, because that's worth clipping, man.
Bro was like, I'm sitting here onto you. I'm not gonna give you the break. I'm not gonna get detached from you. And he was like, let's go to the base together. If I'll die, I'll die, but you will too with me. It's like the Parasite and the host both are dying together.
Exactly. And oh my goodness me, the hard card pops in. 1-1 might be able to get a chance to unlock, but there we have it. Barang with the fist crack coming in cancels that out before she's able to make a move. And that is a pretty good choice. One Barang of all people here roaming is, I would say, probably the most annoying roam ever. Like I'd rather keep getting keep getting hooked by Franco than being stunned by Badang any day, because he has defense, he has damage, and he also has a duration, an extended duration of CC that he can extend onto longer as well. And the worst part is his damage is gonna deal based on your HP just like that. Vexana gets melted away with the help of Badang there again. He is just a roamer instead as well. Look at that wall and the shield coming up. He's still gonna survive that. Look at that. He still survives as well. What in the world is happening?
Legendary for the Xbox there. Oh my goodness,
Double
Slash
kill.
Insanity popped up. Kimmy goes down, double being secure. He doesn't have the Ferraga armor, but he does have that immortality at this point. He might go for that Lord at this moment because it's just the 3 members without the Bakshi as well. So free
Mhm.
Lord coming in because they don't have the retreat holder with them. And this is the thing we're talking about, Rick. Like this team, C3 Meraki, are so much into that macro securance play. You
Mhm.
can say the objective wise play. They're just securing
Mhm.
all those objectives in their way. Aksha comes up with a roller coaster ride, but doesn't
Yeah.
matter. But the thing is, Badang is actually zoning out the 1-1 perfectly every time, and the crossbow tank just got vested on the Badang. Otherwise, it would have been a 4 for 2 or 4 for 1 trade at the point the fight
Absolutely.
would just take over there. But now, right now, the second tier on the mid, okay, they managed to clear out the wave. What's happening to Zany?
I think he has a
Standing
bit of a
there.
network issue. And they try to take him down. Oh yeah, there we have it. There was a bit of a network issue coming up from Meraki here. But anyways, we just I just gotta say, man, picking CCU was because it's it's not working out well for their side. They have a lot of mobility. They have a lot of, say, what you call it, really, really good timing from C3 as well. So Sin Assassin, the esport, sorry, Sin Esports here. They have heroes that are kind of sluggish, like say Badang. He has dash, fine. Basha as well. The moment the Rolling Stone is done, he's just a walking, plate distributor at this point. Because even though he got the objectives really well, he's on a 0-3-4, so that's pretty difficult for their side. He doesn't even have a single Lord taken as well. Only has 4 assists. It's 10 minutes so far, 14-6. It is a difficult comeback, but if the Moskov and the Kimi is fed, I think they have a really good choice, because these two can easily melt down 1-1 as well. And if she does use the the wind of nature, Kimi is still there as well, so you
Yep.
can't really do anything there.
Split coming in there. Moscow clearing out the waves, and there
Oh
you
no.
comes up. Baksha with early game rotation here. There you go. The hard card popped up as well. 1-1 going in. Crossbow
Ooh.
tank just comments as well. Oh my goodness, the damage, the penetration from the 1-1. Oh, Baksha finds his way
Nothing.
with the total poisons, but the last insanity from the back door comes up. Boom bam. There you go. It's a legendary being secured on the
Oh.
Moscow. It doesn't have the Ferraga armor, but it's still going on and on because of the immortality. This is the confidence of the immortality, guys. And the Lord, the marching on towards to the top. The two have the holy blessings there. They might gonna defend it out. The Lord here. They need another Lord. I might feel like that. Kimi goes in there, defending out the Lord here. Oh, there you go. They defend it out so perfectly, but into the mid side, the inhibitor is in danger right this moment. Traction pulse comes in. The inhibitor falls down. The hard guard is still on to the Xbox. He goes
Oh my
in with
goodness, the last
last insanity
insanity.
4 members. And
Ooh.
there you go. The
Perfect.
CC falls down. He just got deleted down. In the meantime, all those inhibitors just got cleared. Now the waves being channeled it out onto the base, and look at the Xbox. Another one onto the Bakshi this
Crazy.
time. The screw damage is so annoying. Double being secured onto the Badang. He got the hard guard there. Right now, they're just securing the kills, and they'll be locking out the base. C3 Meraki with the win will be going in the next round. That is round number 5. Look at that. Look at the Xbox engage. Look at
Oh
the whole team
man.
engage. Look at the glue there with the split and with the grab onto the badang. And there you go. The 1-1 just made his mid-air objective. Her aim onto the base. The clean chit is there. That's a victory for C3 Meraki.
Dude, I don't know, but like I'm trying so hard not to laugh because it sounds like we sound like a baby, trying to talk when we're trying to explain or say the names of Glue's skills.
Yeah.
Grab, split. Yes. I feel like Stewie from Family Guy.
I mean, everything is doubling there. I mean, if you see the
Yeah.
skill one is also like something. I just forgot. No, I mean it's double.
My
Like that.
goodness.
Walk, something like that.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, you know what? I have to say the only way to actually counter heal
Hmm.
is, yeah, sure, have an anti heal like Basha, but always make sure that you have a healer in your team.
Yeah, that's what I want to say.
That's the one thing that I wanted to say as well. Matilda is, like I said, would have been perfect for
Perfect.
their side because Basha is there, man. What is Badang gonna do? Like he's just gonna maybe
Again,
add
I
more
feel like
pressure.
Batang onto the EXP would have been a better choice with the
Yeah,
Matilda onto the roam, or might you'd have
absolutely.
gone with the Kalaya roam as well because it could have
Yeah,
given you the crowd control, the heal as well. Because
exactly,
with an utility you need a healer. Without a
exactly,
healer, utility is nothing.
absolutely.
So with this, the game number 4 is over, guys. As CT Meraki taking on the victory. Right now, I'll be heading into the game number 5, but me will be going off. Sinji will be joining for on behalf of
Yeah.
me, but Rick will be there, guys, to entertain you all. So
Yes.
stay tuned with us. It's Autumn LAN Championship powered by NEOT, and we'll be coming back after this short break for the game number 5 of
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We promised the short break and we do deliver. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's me, Ricardo, once again. Ash had to go, but in place of Ash, we got the one and only Asuya. Really, really good in her stuff, so she knows her thing and everything. So I don't think, we're gonna enjoy any less than we ever did. You know what, Asuya, say hello.
Thank you for that beautiful intro, Ricardo. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here back again, pretty happy because it's been quite a long time since I've casted with him. So yeah,
Mhm.
this is really gonna be good. I would say a good experience. And yeah, because when I just started casting, he was one of the best casters I used to look up to. So yeah, it's bring back memories.
as if I just okay me getting embarrassed, but thank you so much, Asuya, for that. And ladies and gentlemen, we are in the drafting phase. Asuya, what are your thoughts? IGN is back on track. Aaron, the creator, and his
Ranger.
Granger has always been something that is, I would say, iconic. And then they're gonna go against the team name Iconic as well. So
Yep, pretty, I would say both are sports start from I. So kind of similar names. Let's see what Team Iconic has to offer because we all do know how popular IGN is, one of the famous teams out there. We do
yeah,
see them in a lot of tournaments, so we also know what kind of drafts they go for, what kind of discipline they have, are they aggressive, or what is the game style basically. So I would say Team Iconic does have the upper hand if they have already done
mhm,
the homework, or if they know how IGN plays, maybe plan out some counter drafts.
exactly. And it is dangerous though. Vivich is in the mid lane, I think, this time again. So him being he's really good in the rotation wise and everything. So it's gonna be pretty difficult to kind of outmaneuver him in a
Butterflies
way. So the
born
mid
by thy
lane really has
wish,
to play safe.
guided
If
by
not, then I think
lantern's
they're gonna go.
light.
Oh, okay, they ban out Zushin, so they're gonna go for a
To
utility
me,
based
fun
lineup.
is
I
all
think
that
here, isn't
matters.
it?
Yep, maybe. Although I would
Rocks
say
need
Zushin is one
no
of the best
protection
mages
from
right
the
from level one.
rain.
A lot of control into her hand. If you
Hmm.
give her away, then you can just pick up one of those assassin jungles, maybe something like YSS, even a Lancelot, or anything which needs a snowball like a Hayabusa, because she will deliver. She will help to get you that snowball.
Exactly. And like I've said before, I've always mentioned that 1-1 is the queen of gold lane. You know, I just truly love the way 1-1 plays. It's just even though you maybe let's say you're not doing so well in the uh, early game or the mid game, you could do a lot better, or like you could catch up in the mid lane and the mid game, and then you do either win the late game, or it could be a really close call. So it's usually like that in these situations when you pick 1-1.
Definitely one of the best goal laners out there. But then again, there's always Irital who can counter it out. So I would say Irital takes the upper hand out there. Even though 1-1 is great, it's really hard to catch. But same goes for the
Mhm.
Irital. So let's see if they will
Exactly.
ban her away. Although there are a lot of options right now as the new season and new changes come up, Ricardo. I would
Exactly.
say
Love
most of
and
the heroes
hope
are so
are
OP
the
right
two
now. Whether you
greatest
ban the
inventions.
Angela, because literally that
My
ultimate
tail's been
cooldown,
itching for a real
she's
fight.
always there.
Exactly. It's really really annoying. The hard guard is, I would say, probably the most annoying skill as of right now, because the cooldown is very low, just as you've mentioned. And for it just provides more, maybe let's say, turret diving or outplay moments in your, let's say, your gaming. And having an Angela like that, or saying having an Angela that to play, or
Welcome to
maybe
my
someone that who knows how to
castle,
roam really
my
well and knows your
friend.
playstyle. If someone like that is to play Angela on your side, you're gonna be unstoppable.
Thorns remain, should petals
Definitely.
fall.
Although, since Kalia, I don't know why they banned out the Kalia because even though she's good, but then again, the Purify is always there on in the arsenal. And with that, you gave away a lot of good options. Oasis is open, Lancelot is open, two top tier junglers, I would say, right now. And also a lot of EXPs as well as the gold laners, something like Iritel, even Obsidia being open. So a lot of options for them. Maybe they could have gone in for something else rather than that Kalia, because I believe she's really easy to counter.
Oh man, I don't know, man. I just miss watching Grok. I
I
said
love
this
Grok.
before in the match. I said this before, like in the previous match. Like I really love talking about Grok because that's just how he is. He's just that one hero where the more defense you buy, the more dangerous he gets, and it's not exactly every tank or every situational heroes, or let's say like let's say Belleric and stuff like that. But Grok is
Muscle of
like on a
iron,
completely another
bones
level
of
because
steel.
Belleric is kind of like situational, and Grok is like universal. You can use him in almost
The
any
southern
situation. So
seas
that's
are
why.
my domain.
Ooh,
Definitely.
okay, they're
Oh,
picking out a
My mission
Gatot.
is to protect lives.
Let's hear from the crowd.
Rather Fish, I
Make
would
some
say she's
noise
one
for
of the
yours
strongest mages
truly.
right now. Just like you said, Grok is universal. I would say even Kadita is universal. That first
Absolutely.
skill, the amount of mobility it provides, she's kind of unstoppable. And even if you go in for a Purify, she can just use up that flicker. So I would say she's very good right now. And can take down, solo down most of the standstill good mages right now, which are in the meta, considering it is a Eve, it is a Forza. So maybe what do you think they should pick up against her? Maybe something which has a purifier or high mobility?
Uh, I would say I Purify would be so much more better because she's either if she has a Petrify, the Purify is gonna save you a lot more than the mobility that you're gonna have because she either way she's gonna stun you because if you have mobility. So I would say I think they really need someone who can either flicker out quickly or someone who has Purify
will
against her
choose my
because
own
there's no
path.
way in the Land of Dawn you're gonna escape the wrath of the seas that she has. And the worst part is she's invisible during that period. So either way, you can't really target her. That's the most annoying. I really hate it when that happens. And even though I'm really sad as a Cho main myself, I'm really sad they took that thing away from Cho's Shunpo. But I'm kind of happy it's balanced out. The way the dragon had so much immunity, like damage immune, it had immune from all sources when he kicks, and CC immune as well. So I don't think that's something that should be, accepted in the game.
plains exists the equilibrium,
Maybe.
which
But then again, balanced, I would say. Although I would
Mhm.
say Eve, one of the best mages alongside Karita, because she's kind of underestimated, but then towards the late game, she melts significantly because the first kill series like 1 second. Literally,
I
and then she'll get that movement boost, she'll
mm,
get that shield, she'll be really hard to catch. And people actually think if it's a Eve, pretty
See
easy to
value in
catch
me?
onto her. But it is
You
quite the
should.
opposite if it's a good Eve player.
she's basically late game, like she's like that one rat you're trying to chase around the house when a rat comes in. You just can't find her. You know where she is. You're trying to hit her, but you don't hit her. That's the type of hero that she is. A literal, like ratty heroes, man. I swear, they're the most. If they're not the most, powerful, they're the most annoying. And Mobile Legends made sure that happened with that cooldown. What in the world kind of cooldown is that? And her ultimate skill though. Oh my goodness me, I forgot the name for it. Could you
R-
help me out here?
RWM,
Hmm?
real world manipulation.
Yeah. Oh, yes. I hate that so much. And if, especially we have a really good roamer, let's say Atlas Tigreal, and making sure you stay in that spot where she's targeting you, and the real world manipulation is happening. It's way too much to handle. Fredrin, we all know the Mr. Chad. I call him, Fredrin, but I call him Chadrin. I don't know why. But yeah, he has a chiseled jaw, a big ass sword. He walks around with that swagger. Isn't that Chad? Isn't that a Chad of him? Chadrin.
Daddy Fredrin.
Yes. Exactly the word I was looking for. We have Kimmy being banned. Of course, this is, I would say, universal. She's so annoying, both in the goal lane and in the mid lane as well. The fact that I really don't appreciate that people don't use Sky Piercer on her often, and go and topping it off with a Ice Queen wand and a Thunderbelt for maximum slow down capacity that she has, and the fact that her basic attack is like fixed, her basic attack speed, it's like fixed, so she's gonna be really annoying.
Definitely, and also considering that level 1 in the mid lane, she can definitely deny you that entire first creep because she's so good with that enhanced basic attack. She can just melt
Yeah.
you down, and you really need to back off unless your roamer is helping you. You're not getting that level 2
Experience the
soon as possible,
euphony of
which you really want.
suffering.
But yeah, right now, so
What am I
many
seeing?
The fallen
mages being
stars
banned
brought us
inside of Team
here.
Iconic, I would say they just don't want to leave out any option. Only Farsight left, but Karita can just one shot
They
them.
call me a hero because I
Green
saved my
Jewel is
nation
being
from falling
picked out by
apart.
Aaron. Oh my goodness me!
They did swap it, right?
Because I saved my nation from falling apart.
Is happening right here. Wait, what? Is Aaron playing mage instead? I don't. Oh my! What is happening here?
They'll swap. Don't worry.
Yeah, they're probably gonna swap. But
Yeah, because
okay, I think Ruby is going to the gold lane. They know that there's a possibility that Granger is gonna be picked out. So having someone tanky like her would be would be really really good at this point. Otherwise, I think maybe she's going for CC here, and we're gonna let the man, the myth, the legend, the Arlot going against Granger here, who's squishy by the way. So him being a assassin fighter, he's gonna be tanky. Also, he's gonna have the burst of an assassin. So it's gonna be pretty cool though to watch.
well, yeah. Meanwhile, I would say two top tier junglers colliding. It is the Lance as well as the Vices, and then again giving away Granger to Aaron, and we all know how good his Granger is. So maybe they've just considered that, and that is exactly why they've gone in for the gold lane Ruby, because she'll be able to sustain against how good Aaron is. Of course, really need to be careful around him. I would say pretty good draw from both the sides. But ladies and gentlemen, here we are into the land of dawn. This is once again Team IGN going against Team Iconic. Let's see what just happens right now, because Witch, although I've seen him play that Novaria pretty well, so they really need to be towards the late game Ricardo, the bursts coming in from the Granger as well as Witch, then just followed up by the clean sweep from the Lancelot. Will Team Iconic be able to just sustain it out?
I'm hoping they do, because I think honestly we don't see a Yves ban being we don't see a Yves ban often, but that was clearly a respect ban coming in for Vich here. And I have to say, man, they really know how to make compile their lineups according to what the mage plays, so it's easier for him to go around the map. So that's usually how, I think, almost every match that I've seen, that's usually how it goes. That's just my that's just what I witnessed. So other people may witness something else. They may be going for Aaron much, but even though Aaron goes for the say Granger, it's usually when he knows that which is gonna help him with the mage, that they're gonna rotate the lineups among like the heroes, the picks that they're gonna pick out. So I'm not really surprised that the Eve might have been banned out there. Just didn't really call it to see Iconic here, and looks like Gatot here might be in trouble. Revitalize had to be popped up a little bit too early there. Knock up coming in, and this looks like the fall for Minnow here, and I think he may be able to get away. He does. Why is he able to get out a double kill from the side of Iconic? They take away two. Lancelot comes in, dashing left and right. They do get that though. Okay, they do not have the dash anymore, but this is crazy work coming in. The I'll say at least the Lancelot was able to do something there.
Well, definitely. Although Team Iconic does have the upper hand, but which like I do see some new names out there, but
Oh no, this is not looking good here. I think he might be able to. Okay, he does get taken away though. but this does not look good for their side. Ruby looks like he might be getting punished here. There we have it. He does get slain off. Not a pretty good start for, feeding off Aaron here. At this point, he's going to have a lot of stacks just for that one kill. And of course, being given the mid lane from Vich here, that's a lot of stacks coming up. He's going to go back up, take away the stacked up minions as well. First turtle goes to Team IGN. Crazy work.
Well, that was quite an extended team fight. Just when you thought Team Iconic will be winning it out because their trades in the early were pretty good, I would say. But then suddenly Aaron enters the fray, and yes, you will have that victory. But they might even just trying to go for the blue since Jungkook doesn't have the retribution right now. But yeah, can't help but see the names. It's like Lancelot's name has been like BTS Jungkook, so that really takes me by surprise. But then again, yeah, people just keep changing names. But Ranger,
Oh
oh my
no.
god.
I mean, I saw that coming, the petrify. I think maybe he should have taken the purify, in my opinion, but I guess Flicker is gonna work really well here. That's his go-to. Oh my goodness me! I really thought he was able to get away from that, but Gatot was able to pull off a miracle, taking away Vich here. This does not look good. Iconic seems like they might be able to get this away. He gets a kill. Hylos is taken down. The Glorious Pathway was not able to help him on time. Oh, this is crazy work. Lancelot looks like he might be in trouble here. A lot of work is being done by that Arlot, so that makes pretty much, good sense here. But Lancelot is able to help, Vich take away that great, the Gatot once again. Oh my goodness.
They still don't want to give up that team fights. And just like you said, of course the Arlord is doing a great work with the initiations, but at the same time, I can't help but notice that how good this Garot Kaza is actually playing. The ultimates are on point, and this combo coming in between N0 and Sass, the Zoe and Sass, okay, they're actually working out pretty well, and they do know that they really need to mark down the Granger. I mean, just look at it. All the time I see the Granger or the Lancelot, it's them getting taunted by the Garot Kaza, and then it's just followed up by the Karita. And of course, you cannot escape since none of them have the Purify.
Ooh, okay, the retribution had been popped up. Pretty, perfect timing there. Vips is taken away. Zoshan is able to stun him out, and that's who they needed. CC looks like he's in trouble here. Minnow is able to get away from that. Revitalize had to be popped up as well. Aaron gets hooked up there, and I think he might be in trouble here. And there we have it. He's able to get away, though. Zoshan was able to make sure that Gatot would not come through, but oh my goodness me, Fitch snipes away. I really, he was kind of aiming for the Ruby, but he got the Gatot instead. So I guess it's a win-win for his situation here.
Definitely. And of course, you can never underestimate Witch on the Novaria because it's the second time I'm seeing him play this on the tournament. And it was, the same combo of Aaron as well as Witch. They just went ahead and ganked the entire gold lane. And this is what they are doing right now. Just make Aaron farm, then he will be the one carrying. And of course, just like I said before, that burst poke kind of composition coming from the side is like Novaria hits, Ranger hits, and then someone clean sweeps it up.
And it really doesn't help that Novaria can increase the the hit point, the hitbox. So yeah, that's just truly unfair. And this looks like Lancelot might be able to get this. He gets the kill. He gets some redemption at least from their side. He was not able to make do with so much there in the earlier phase where they were kind of getting wrecked. But then again, it is IGN. The just a little bit more like Tartarus, like the way they play. It's like the longer they stay, the the better it goes. Like the longer the match goes on, the better they start playing. Just like Tartarus, guys. So I would say it's going pretty so far so good, I would say.
Yep, the pace is kind of slow, and at the same time, Team Iconic, who, just like you said, were actually playing off pretty well. From the first turtle as it was traded away, they are kind of on the back foot right now, especially considering that Vice's positioning isn't that great. And At the same time, Lancelot, one of those heroes, one of those assassins, you really do not want to get the snowball completely farmed up.
Exactly. Oh, there we go. The AUG pops in, but he's able to get that easy turtle for their side. Gatol looks like he's just trying to take away whatever HP is able to at that point there. They're not able to do much here. Wyses is out. He's pushing his best here. He's trying to clear the lane. Turret might be able to be taken down here. No, okay. He's able to defend it a little bit, but it's not going to work out. High loss Zoshan goes in. Turret has been destroyed. He has no more help to begin with at this point. Aaron is just going to be able to help, but Vitch is able to snipe him away from their side as well. They need to clear this out if they are not able to clear that shield. Okay. Whew, they need that shield because they're definitely going for this first lord next. The first tier turrets are gone. That is a huge vision loss for their side, isn't it, Asuya?
Definitely the macro in the hands of Team IGN right now. All the three first tier from all the three lanes have been taken away. And near the turtle fight, I think there was a really questionable decision out there because their jungler wasn't there. He knew, Vices knows he doesn't have the farm, he cannot contend. So I think that was a good decision to just go ahead and split push. But then the rest of the team, the Garot Kacha, just jumping in between five members, not even watching if his team can actually follow up. They were doing pretty great in the beginning because Karita was there to follow up. But right now, there is this zone which is created by Mirio, the zone which Shozen creates. So they really need to be careful that before they actually go ahead and initiate.
Oh, Zoshan looks like he might be in trouble here, and he does. Everything had to be wasted on him as well. And we all know he is the most annoying one at this point. High loss, late game, he has the HP, he has the defense, and he also has that continuous damage that truly slows you down, and not just slows you down, it even slows your attack speed. So they don't want him anywhere near the YZ. The YSS at all. And there we have it. Aaron has a lot of stacks as well. And by the way, Vicky, if it's possible, we would like to see the items as well. Like right about now. Yeah, there we go. Oh my goodness. Always on timing there. Lancelot going in with brute force first. That's actually a pretty good idea. That's usually what I do as well when I play Lancelot, when the enemy is like kind of tanky or they have like a really high burst EXP or a mage, say, because it does give like a what was it called, a hybrid defense. Yeah, the hybrid defense, and it stacks up. So that it's looking pretty good on my side. Sheesh.
Definitely, and at the same time, our Lord just going in for the defense with the physical defense because he knows there is a lot of damage from the Granger at this point. Because Aaron I think he does have only one stack for now. And although it's only 10 minutes into the game, the macro into the hand, the gold lead also into the hand, almost 5,000. And I would say there's not much for Team Iconic to do. Maybe wait for the late gamers to spike up and defend.
Oh, the shield was taken away. The Lord is going to be able to do something here. CC. Oh, not being able to do much at this point. Our lot here, Team Iconic are, going down in here as YSS is taken down again by that Lancelot. Revitalize had to be popped up here, and it's Enzo looks like he's going to be in trouble here. Gets taken away. The Petrifier had to be popped up. Aaron survives the day again with the Flicker being popped up, and this seems like it could be the end as Kadita almost gets sniped out by Vitch as well. Yeah, this is going to be the sadly the end for their side. Ruby doing a lot of work here. He does go down though. Crazy work here. Lancelot goes all the way. Look at the damage coming in from Vitch though. Sheesh.
Well, he's one of the best Novaria players I have seen. And I would say our Lord as well as the Garot Kacha were actually doing great job, but then there was some misplays coming from both the sides, maybe the overextension. And I would say after they lost the first turtle, it kind of snowballed upon them. Maybe some lack of confidence or something. At the same time, Karita, I would say she was trying to find down Aaron. She was trying to hunt down Witch, but of course, it is not that possible, right? Because Witch is so way behind. Really great for the distance. Aaron is the only one who can catch up, but he was making sure that He does not come into that range from the Karita. And at the same time, now even the level difference, level 10 versus level 15, I don't think so. You'll even be able to burst down Aaron, who's so stacked up.
And the thing was like, see, viewers, if you guys were paying attention, Lancelot was not going for kills at all. He just took lucky shots, in a sense that he was focusing more on the objectives, and that's what the jungler should do. So a lot of these really good teams, Armageddon Esports, there's IGN, Tartarus, Shadow, all these, like so many more that they're uncountable. I would say so many teams here. If you always have to notice their junglers and their roamers, because they always make sure that you never fight a losing a group fight, or they always make sure that they do something to make sure you get the objectives, your team. And it's really a huge learning opportunity here, especially if you play those roles on their side. And I would say BTS there really showed some objective marking. What would I say? What's the good word for it, Asya? If you were to help me, like here.
Objective marking? Neutral objective.
Okay, let's just say like really high objective marking senses that they have. They don't focus on the kills. They focus on the turrets. They focus on the
Yeah, they focus more on the neutral objectives.
yeah, exactly. And I would say, Asya, just as you've mentioned, it's not always about the kills, and it's always more about taking the macro as well. So yeah, I think that's the iconic. Truly ate your words.
Definitely. And although I would say Team Iconic also did a great job, I do see a good potential in that team. So I do see them learning more, and I do see them in other tournaments because a lot of tournaments are happening. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, if you were here watching us, thank you for staying. Do like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget, if you are active on the chat, if you support your teams, you will receive, because sometimes we do diamond giveaways. There, people will get the chance to roll on the wheel. So do stay tuned. But for now, we will be going in for a short break. But there are few more matches to come. So bye bye for now.
Bye, guys.
Oh, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome you all once again to the Autumn Championship LAN Qualifiers brought to you by NEOT. Me, Fredo. I'm not visible on the screen, but of course, it's me. And this is my voice. Of course, as you can see on the screen, it's Axel.
Yeah, it's my face on the screen right now. So how are you, like Fredo? It's been a long time that I haven't seen you a lot.
It's been a long time, man, because of course, some other tournament was going on, but I am back for Autumn Championship because, of course, the season is autumn. It's all about the festivals, and of course, the colorful screen right here is giving those festive vibes. So let's get ahead
Yeah.
with this draft already. BLSK versus Lafukabi. BLSK, I have not really heard of them, so don't really know what to expect. But clearly, Lafukabi are favorites, right, in this matchup.
Yeah, I never heard of BLSK or La Fukabi before, but I'm just breaking down that they would do a really thing of engagement here. They would do a really good match of your gameplay
See
and
value in
everything
me?
that goes in the game match.
You
So
should.
I'm just excited for that. And we can see that BLSK is banning the first pickup as Hayabusa and Fredin. I do not see
no
that potentials in those heroes, but those are good. Those are good with Angela workout, and yeah, the Lafukabi they pick up 1-1 and Baksha at the hand because that 1-1 plays a good role in dominating lanes of a marksman. When it opens its crossbow, it got so much to like make a immense damage meltdown for a tank. And also the Baksha is good
Thorns
for
remain,
hyper
should
experience, and
petals
yeah,
fall.
that's a good ban right there, Fredo. I must say.
Payback time.
Yeah, I feel the same way, man. These bands are really good. And we're looking at the picks coming up as well. But for some reason, there are no three bands. There are just two bands happening, and we're already into the pick section for some reason. I don't know if it's just a glitch or something, but I don't know. I think both the sides have missed one ban each. BLSK, though, for their side, they have decided to go for those jungle bans, right? And on the other side, Lafukabi are going for a more balance, I should say, in this meta because 1-1 and Bakshi are definitely some pretty solid heroes in this meta. Looking at both the drafts, though, it's actually both the sides are picking up heroes that are really good in this meta, but I definitely feel like this Farsa can get countered here by the Kadita because we all know Kadita is the queen. I mean, people say Eudora is the queen of the bushes, but I think Kadita is a better one to give that name to. So Farsa has to be really careful before she goes for that feather airstrike because the moment she does get into that feather airstrike state, then she'll become very, very vulnerable to this Kadita right here.
Yeah, of course. Like I hope they wouldn't not fail to attempt giving up fair strategies with a good reason, of course, and it always leads with a reason, support, and variety display. So yeah, if you got off guard with that moment when you are in that giving up the team fight, then you will be struck down at the moment. So you should be careful about anything that could happen in this gameplay. So yeah, the feather airstrike coming up from the Parsa would be more dangerous, but also the Kadita would be helpful while roaming around the boosters. And yeah, it could be keeping up the priorities when it comes in the boosters. Kadita is the most
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be our burial ground.
And it just go awkward.
Exactly, it gets very awkward when you're having a Kadita, which can provide a lot of burst damage when you're having a Farsa on your side. But to help that, I feel like this the Kalea and the Lapu Lapu can come in really handy in this because they are very good frontliners. Kalea will provide healing as well, and we all know Lapu Lapu in this meta is something
Demons
that
shall
you do
bathe
not
in their
want
blood.
to miss out on.
Let them
picking,
play the hero.
and that is the reason why
I
they're
will
going
be
for this
the
Lapu Lapu.
truth
But on
this
the other
world
side, we have a
desperately
Yuzong and an
needs.
Alucard coming up, and this is pretty solid because the side of Lafukabi, except for that Kalia, I do not think there are too many
Experience the
crowd controls
euphony of
that would create
suffering.
problems here. And we have come to the end of the draft. Oh my god. So for some reason, Lafukabi has decided to go for a Granger, even though they have a Irithel on the other side. But we all know the Irithel actually counters the Granger.
Yeah, but the thing is that they both have their own good respect pickups, so I wouldn't say that they have a bad pickups. But the moment you think about the Kalia is that, Lapukabi has picked up the Kalia for a good prone liner, but as a prone liner, it get a little bit of solo when you go to the Kalia. When you have that advantage to take down with the Kalia combo, it will be good benefit. But if the Parsa is having a team fight, it will be bad position because he cannot handle all at once.
Yeah, exactly. That's why you have to be really careful while going in for those engages. And that this lineup is looking pretty solid from both sides. And right now we're looking at this draft. BLSK on the blue side, Lafukabi on the red side. And of course, it's a best of one, so you cannot afford to make any mistakes. We are going straight into the game with this boom shot from the Beatrix, which will take us into the land of dawn. This is Autumn Championship LAN Qualifiers brought to you by NEOT, Northeast Online Tournament. And yeah, this is your boy Fredo alongside me is Axel. And we are going to be bringing you the casting action tonight.
Yeah, of course. And by the moment here that they're just poking here around, but the thing is that the more if it gets the thing for making up with a early match first pick up from the team Lapukabi, it would be a benefit because making they take a lanes because it could be quite not a catch moment for to catch Lancelot at when he uses his skills around the team fight. And yeah, look at that, the mid lane is getting a little bit fresher.
Yep, seems like some pressure is being exerted here by the side of Lafukabi. They take away the, I don't know, people say the creep, the Bulbasaur sometimes. It's actually called the Little Wanderer, but yeah, Little Wanderer already taken out here. And oh my god, what was that Hylos recalling? And I mean, he's recoiling on his face. And my god, look at that Ranger as well, exerting pressure, not letting, and in the same time, look at the far side as well, exerting pressure. And of course, it's Zozo, the mid lane goat, making stuff happen here. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god! First blood into the hands of Zozo. And that was a very nice thing to see right there. Because Zozo, being the god of the mid lane, just deleted that user off the map just like that. But yeah, first turtle coming up, and both teams setting up for it at the moment. And definitely very, very soon we'll be seeing who will get this. No contest from the side of BLSK, and it should be a free turtle here for Lafkabi.
Yeah, Federer airs like going on in the mid lane and just got in the time that the Hylos got out and he was trying to escape but he couldn't. But the whole invasion is going on in the invade of the Bob here from a Lapukabi, and BLSK is just not having a good time. Okay.
Something might be happening there. Nothing comes out of it though. Luckily, just poking game happening. And okay, here, look at that Ranger. He's always trying to take those creeps away as much as he can. And he's successfully able to do so. Alucard is getting denied of his farm. And this is going to make him suffer a lot because we all know Alucard is a snowball kind of hero, right? If you do not get your farm, you're not really that good.
Yeah, of course, but he can wipe out if he gets the items at the right time. And probably the Kalia couldn't pick up the mage. Kalita is very handy for like when you pick a Kalia and you pick a Kalita, you cannot catch the Kalita because it can go and slip out from that. Okay.
My god, feathered airstrike takes down. Okay, into the EXP lane as well. 1v1 happening here. And of course, Zangetsu here doing a phenomenal job. Brusco here going in for this Hylos. Hylos is forced to pop out the Revitalize. And he'll be able to survive because of that. But now, seems like Alucard is approaching as well towards the EXP side. Probably looking for the Lapu Lapu. Lapu Lapu probably seems to be aware as well. Will he ride? Okay. Zozo coming in, and Zozo is the one who gets shutted down. That's a shutdown secured here by Negatron. Man, that's a nice name.
Yeah, it's like a transformer name, but he's giving out the outplay here, and maybe it could be better if the right. Not even the thing that Irtel didn't initiate, that the Granger was out there and having a little bit of a goal there, and Irtel is coming in the next positions. He couldn't make up with the team because he was just not focused at that. The thing that Granger was roaming around more than the okay the
Yep.
Hylos glorious way. It was like a
Glorious.
bait for that, but it was a safe way to make that maintain.
Yep, and the thing is, they have been taking away a lot of farm from this Alucard, as you can see. He's struggling to get farm across the map, and right now the Hylos could be in trouble here. Brusco takes him down. Leonardo will be falling down. Only one kill in the hands of BLSK, which is when in the hands of Megatron, and he's the one who took down Zozo, the goat of the mid lane. And right now, some more stuff could be happening in the goal lane because Brusco is ready for the initiation. Purify forced out though, and that's why the Irithel will be safe for now. Oh, but look at that feather airstrike coming in as well. And that could be some trouble happening here. Lancelot going in as well. Lancelot dashing in, and with that, they will take down Don Zikor. Kadita will fall, and so will of course, the Hylos being taking a lot of damage as well. Okay, Yuzong arrives to the scene, wants to go in for that Petrify combo, it seems, but he's getting melted down instead. Revitalized with Force out as well. Can he sustain all this damage that's been thrown at him? He will be taken down by Divorce Dad. Alucard was looking for an angle, but he does not find one.
I bet the situation is going a little bit skeptical right there. They are in the pressure, and the Parser is giving a lot of damage as soon as the possible team was gonna engage. They're giving a lot of damage. Right here. Oh,
Two-man knockup came in, but not enough damage to capitalize on that, actually. They do need a lot of farm at the moment. The side of BLSK are lagging behind by a lot. If you take a look, it's already reaching the 5K mark. And man, with this lineup, you have Alucard, you have Irithel. You do need a lot of farm, and right now they're not really having too much farm to make things work with. And look at that, they take down the towers as well. They're losing control on the map at the same time.
what a good energy coming from Allah Fukabi, and BSLK is just dragging down, and for a while he couldn't take the buff at the point the
Alucard was actually jumping over the wall, but he was getting pulled up again, and with that, not enough damage on Kadita. But they are taking down very, very low, and that will be the Irithel getting one kill on Brusco, and Dan Zequire as well, getting down Blair the Dockman. And this. Oh my god, look at Yatoro with those Shings taking down one member. Divorce that gets a killing spree as well. Just two members alive from the side of BLSK. They want to go for his Hylos as well. Hylos very, very low right now. But will there be taking down? But Lancelot able to immune all that. And with that, almost a wiped out. But the passive of the Kadita will save day right here.
Yeah, a clean day is just about to get a little bit over time. The Lancelot get escape, and for a point, their extension and aggression is not that good, but they played cool. They played a very nice condition here because of the early item they got and the early gold. And looks like the Yuzong is having a struggle at the EXP lane because of the team was not there at the rotation. The part was not having a good point. Hylos couldn't give a good engage at the time. Alucard also loses his resources, the main objectives. Probably he is just need to make a maintain with the team and make a goal, earn as macro and micro gameplay here. So probably Lapu Kabi is taking all over and occupying the gameplay mage, giving up then all the pressure they want. And look at that, just right there, they are coming back again to another keep it up for the no. They are just engaged just for information, I guess.
They still get it though. Look at that with the feather airstrike. Zozo still takes away that red buff. Right now, Alucard is probably very, very angry because his teammates are not really helping him. He's on 3-1-0, but his teammates not really able to provide enough assistance for him to actually shine at the moment because, oh my god, take a look at that. Granger picks up the BOD, Blade of Despair, right now. So that is going to hit a lot more harder, and I don't really know if BLSK can take this Granger's hits anymore because They are not really tanky. Okay. Tsunami slam into the wave. With that, Feather Strike comes in well. Bigatron will be taken down here by the bravest fighter. And yes, Blair the Dogman will be able to take him down with that. Petrify combo coming in from this dragon. But he will be stunned and he will be taken down here by Divorced Dad. Lafukabi marching down the throats of BLSK. And BLSK cannot do anything right now.
Exactly. And let's break down to the fight. A team really turned things around with that well coordinated engage. It looks like that they just want to have this end so as soon as possible. But the thing is that the BSLK is lagging so much than a Lafukabi team here. So it will be quite obvious to make that maintaining because the wave of minions is coming and the most of the time they have no range of possibility to go under them. And yeah, they have a hero that could be assistant, but they don't have that range. Like a Farsa is giving up. They couldn't reach even a Farsa at their hand.
Exactly. They're lacking in terms of range. The Parsa is always at a safe distance. Okay, Tsunami Slam coming in as well. And with that, everything has been thrown at the table. With that, look at that in the backline. Bravest fighter being used as well. Taking down one member, two members, sacrificing Blair the Dogman there. But they get away with 3 kills. There's 2 more members left to defend this. But can they actually defend it? Look at the Feather Strike dealing a lot of damage here. Zangetsu could go down, and Zangetsu goes down with that Death Sonata. And now they can go for the end. Oh, wow, there, look at that. Kadita saves the day, but now she's dead. Another wave is coming in, and Lafukabi will take this victory from BLSK.
Man, that was awful thing that you give them the kills in the early game, you give them the main objective, you're losing the match in a short period of time. Because when you pick up and when you slip up, it will be a regret because it's very necessary to keep pick up in heroes and which gives a lot of advantage even when a downfall they could create a backup. But here it's not even a backup. Here it's not even they could give a lot of perspective and lot of majority here because they are having those significant heroes that could not even be helpful in the range also even not in keeping up the team fight also because they pick a good hero as a sustain but they don't see that the potentials of the opponent pick was very obvious like a Lancelot in their hand could make a little bit slippery at their hand because he couldn't cage and Hylos could like distract about the thing and the fatal strike coming out from the process with the poking of that Granger makes a good combo here without a little bit of a CC controlled tank like that they didn't pick like they just pick a Kali at their hand and they just won the game like an easy match.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. You need some sort of counter picks, right? But there were no counter picks, so
Yeah.
they really struggled. And that is really obvious to say that they have to do better. But for now, Lafukabi are moving ahead and they have been left behind. Best of luck though to Team PLSK for showing up and trying their best. They had an India number 4 Alucard, and we all know grinding for India rank is very, very hard, especially with a hero like Alucard. So shout out to Nigatron for grinding for that India top 4 Alucard rank. So yeah, shout out to BLSK and Nigatron for that. But Lafukabi, of course, being the favorites coming into this matchup, will be the one taking this game away. And with that, I think we can go for a short break, right?
Yeah, with that we are having a short break. We'll see you in a next another game match here coming in. So me, Excel, and Predo signing off.
Hello, hello. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, brothers and their sisters. Welcome to Autumn LAN Championship presented to you by NEOT, Northeast Online Tournament, in collaboration with Pico Gaming and Roots Official. This is gonna be the last round for the night, and it's gonna be in between Team Vitality and Team Lakshmi Chick Fund. It's not gonna be the Chit Fund, it's gonna be the Chick Fund, guys, the female ones. And in the custom deck, it's gonna be me, Shinji here. With me, it's gonna be Fredo. Hello, Fredo. How you doing?
Hello, Shinji. Long time no see, and we're going to be casting together tonight. And of course, like you said, the teams are Lakshmi Chicks Fund. And which was the other one that you just said? I can't really remember, but yeah, I'm really excited to see Lakshmi Chicks Fund because I have not really seen their female lineup play. So yeah.
Like it's gonna be Team Vitality or Vitality. I just like didn't check the name perfectly, but yeah, I remember it's gonna be Team Lakshmi Chick Fund against them. So it's gonna be really I mean exciting match coming in. Don't you think so?
Yep, I believe it's going to be very exciting because, of course, I already know that. I mean, Lakshmi Chit Fund being the parent organization, you can say, or parent team, they already have a standard for themselves. So I don't really think that they will recruit people who are below their standards, right? So I think Lakshmi Chit Fund definitely people who are going to be watching will have high hopes from Lakshmi Chicks Fund. Meanwhile, from the other side, Vitality Esports, they have definitely taken a name that has a huge esports following, but will they deliver on that name? That is something that we need to look out for as well. And with that, we are into the draft section already. Lakshmi Chick Fun on the blue side, Vitality on the red side. And we all know the ones on the blue side will definitely have the first pick. So, what are your thoughts about the first pick, Shinji?
About the first pick and bans, I think they might go with some double S tier junglers like Lancelot, Yushanshin, or maybe some double S tier gold laners as well. It might be Harrods, might be 1-1, might be Irritel, might be Granger sometimes. But yeah, Grok is really good in this current meta as well. So it might be in the ban section, and I think Angela will be definitely.
Thorns
Because
remain,
nowadays Angela
should
in the room
petals
is really
fall.
damn insane. Don't you think so?
Yeah, Angela is actually
My
really
tail's
insane
been
right
itching
now.
for
Those
a real
cooldowns are
fight.
so less that you can keep spamming that ultimate at this point. Like as soon as the ultimate runs out, you just get it back again. So that is kind of annoying to deal with sometimes when you're facing an Angela. But if you get the Angela on your side, then things get a lot more easier. But of course, if you have an Angela, then you're definitely going to have a weaker roamer or else the mid lane. Of course, in the roam section, it does pretty well. But if you talk about mid lane, then you definitely need a lot of damage, right, from the mid lane department. But if you take an Angela, then you don't really get too much damage. So sometimes it works against you if you play the Angela in the mid lane. So if you're going to play Angela, I feel like the roam is always better. Better to skip that mid lane because it's very risky, in my opinion.
Yeah, like if you have an Angela roam, then you have to go with some heroes like, Fredrin in the
Welcome to
jungle
my
or else
castle,
Baxia,
my
because you
friend.
have to pick a utility jungle if you have an Angela onto your side, because there won't be any sustain if you pick some magician or a fighter kind of a hero in your jungle. And if you won't have the, sustaining part in the fight, then there might be a, chance of losing the ganks. Don't,
Yep, definitely. There are huge chances of losing in those gangs and stuff, but we're into the draft section. Ban's already taking place here. Grok and Lancelot comes out first from the side of Lakshmi Chick Fun as their bans on the other side. Vitality Esports go for Kalyan. And actually, Shinji, Kalia has been popping off a lot in this meta, don't you think? Everyone in India, all the roamers, have been spamming Kalia at this point.
Let's hear from the crowd. Make some noise for yours truly.
Hello, Shinji. Seems like Shinji is going to be fight for some time, but we already have seen from the other side, Lakshmi Chickfan have drafted out
Butterflies born by
CC
thy
as well, and
wish,
CC is actually a
guided
very,
by
very
lantern's
decent
light.
pick in this meta. Of course, works against every EXP laner because of the true damage potential that she carries, as well as, of course, the potential of that ultimate curtains call lockdowns two members, ties them up together, and deals damage to both at the same time. So that's a very
I'm
you know,
Yin, and I
useful
won't
ultimate
lose
in my
myself,
opinion.
no matter.
CC
They
gets
call
banned
me a
on the other side.
hero
They take
because
out
I
the
saved
Zushin
my
as well.
nation from falling
Zushin being the
apart.
most dominant mid laner that you can actually think of in this meta. Very good bans happening
This land
from
is
both
our
sides.
homeland,
In terms
and
of
it will
picks, though,
soon be our
go
burial
for the
ground.
Karita first, which is kind of unusual, but I still feel like it is actually pretty decent. I would say not really something that you would pick up on normal days, but yeah, of course, it's a tournament. You cannot afford to take any risk. Maybe they have some plans in their mind, which is why they have gone for this Karita first pick. Now, though, from the other side, Vitality come in really strong with this Lapu Lapu in Yi and Shin, and both these heroes, honestly, are very, very strong in this meta. Yi and Shin being a top tier jungler, and talk about Lapu Lapu, man, this guy is a beast in the EXP right now.
Let's go! The night sky tells all.
And with that, we are, of course, I'm back once again. Sorry for that, but yeah. Into the draft section. Okay, first phase is almost over by this point. Irithel comes up as well for the side of Lakshmi Chickfan. Along with that, the Esmeralda, which is
Payback
actually a very
time.
good pick when you think about it. When it's going up against the Lapu Lapu, it's very, very good. Especially because she can counter because of the shield that she has. Lapu Lapu gets easily countered by the Esmeralda. And with that, we're seeing Irithel come up, which is, of course, the best pick that you can pick up in the goal lane department. But of course, she has her own counters, so hopefully Lakshmi Chickfan are prepared to face that. At the same time, Vitality pick up the Farsa, which is very, very strong in the mid lane at this point. But up against Khadita, she might have some issues because of the combo that might come in from those bushes. So once she gets into that Feather Strike form, she has to be really careful as well. Second phase approaching right now. Baksha getting banned out here by the side of Vitality. Pretty good jungler, but and roamer and EXP, you can call it anything at this point because it's a flex pick. But on the other side now, Lakshmi Chickfan are going to take something into consideration, which is probably going to be the Ascension. You might want to take out something like setup kind of tank or something, and yeah, there it goes. They take away the Gatot Kacha, but that is something that they could have used themselves to counter out the Farsa maybe. So I'm not really sure why Lakshmi Chickfan have actually went for this. But yeah, it's a high chance that Vitality could have picked it up as well because they are actually the ones who are going to have the first pick in this second phase. And with that, second ban coming in from the side of Vitality, what is it going to be? It's going to be a high loss, very, very strong draft sense, I would say, from the side of Vitality. They ban out the high loss because we all know Esmeralda and Khadita, Esmeralda and Irithel, both of them can exploit the mobility that you get out of the glorious pathway. Yeah, with that last ban of this drafting phase is going to be Bane is actually the one who gets banned out. Bane getting really popular recently
Sound
after
rises when I give the word.
recent patch, but I don't really think it's that useful or is that impactful that it deserves a ban slot. But maybe Lakshmi Chickfan have something in their minds because of which we're seeing them ban this out. And with that, first pick in the second phase from the side of Vitality is, of course, that Khalid. And Khalid is actually pretty decent these days in terms of roaming. And against this lineup as well, I think it's pretty decent.
Always
But
on the
of
way.
course, you need to do things correctly if you want to win.
value in me?
On the other side, we're seeing Matilda
You
Fredrin.
should.
Classic combo coming out from the side of Lakshmi Chickfan. Nothing out of the ordinary. that is already a very reputed combo. And the boy who is sitting right here with me in this casting desk, which is Shinji right now, as you can see on the screen, he is a very, very good Fredrin player himself.
I
So
am
he might be
vengeance
actually able to,
incarnate.
judge if the Fredrin, which is getting picked here by the side of Lakshmi Chickfun, is actually good enough or not. On the other side, Vitality Esports picking up the Moskov to finish off the draft, and this is actually looking really, really solid. They have good front line, they have good damage from the backside. They even have this Moskov which can go for the split pushes and create pressure across the map. So I think it's going to be really, really fun to see if Lakshmi Chickfun will be able to win against Vitality or not.
Hello, Fredo. Hello, chat. Pardon me, guys. I got some network issues, but yeah, I'm back again. I got some, mic glitch as well. I was just fixing that. Yeah, the draft is complete, right, Fredo? And it's both the teams looks pretty decent, right? So right now, like, which team are you supporting the most with the draft? Is it gonna be Team Vitality or Lakshmi Chick Fund?
I don't know, man, but I'll ask you because you have your favorite hero up there. Lakshmi Chickfun have picked up your favorite hero, Fredrin. So, do you think this Fredrin can carry them?
Looking into a draft for the side of Team Vitality, Fredrin is good against these heroes because Fredrin is a kind of a hero, the only hero in the utility who can counter most of the assassins right now in this meta, and in the future as well. He might be the only one because there isn't anyone that kind of a skill who have that kind of skill who can just stop the assassins from dashing around, because Fredrin have the second skill, the dash, and the knock up with the second skill's passive, and the taunt as well. So that's pretty good for countering the assassins. And right now in the battlefield, guys, we are getting to see Khalid trying to provide some zone and getting the gold and the EXP as well. And the Farsa trying to deal some damage there.
Of course, Farsa will always try to take the early game advantage, right? Her burst is insane in the early game. But with that, into the EXP and as well as the goal lane department, okay, Karita here trying to take some farm away. But of course, at the same time, she has to be really careful because the Khalid is always lurking around in those bushes. And with that, both the sides, they're trying to zone away the minions. As you can see, Harmony here trying to stack up those minions, and look at the way Ella is doing the same thing. They're trying to, play that freeze the wave game right now. And actually, it is they're trying, but does not seem to be working at this point. Okay, now Moskov is the one who has started going for that freeze game.
The gang coming in the bottom lane might be a skirmish, maybe. YS is coming in with the Mountain Shocker, will be getting that kill on to Harmony, but no, Harmony will be escaping. And right now, MJ with the passive will be fleeing away using the flicker. No bloodshed yet, but in the top lane with the bravest fighter, Lapu Lapu will be getting that kill onto Ela.
Yeah, Ela here will be the one getting taken down. With this minion wave, though, let's see if the Khalid can get a level 4. Level 4 really important for the turtle fights. You want to get that early on so that you can go in for those engages first. But seems like, okay, they do have the level 4 on the far side as well as the Lapu Lapu, bravest fighter available. Ella does not have the level 4. Is it a wise thing to go in? Let's see who gets the retribution right. It is actually Michelle who gets it. And Artemis will fall. My goodness. There it comes. They want to take down Lapu Lapu as well, it seems, but Lapu Lapu might be able to escape. Oh no. There it comes, the circling eagle, and that will be the one taking down the Lapu Lapu.
Oh, that was a good fight coming in from the side of Team Lakshmi Chick. Despite losing the fight in the early, giving the first blood to the enemy, they managed to get the turtle, even the kills as well, and they just got the red buff as well.
Exactly, that's a lot of value from that fight right now that Lakshmi Chick funds have been able to get out, and that is actually a very, very good news for them. Okay, here for some reason Moscow actually went ahead and wanted to play with Harmony for a while, but yeah, seems like they'll back off at the right time. But that is actually a lot of advantage. But even then, the goal lead is not that significant at this moment. It still sits on around just 300, and that is not actually enough difference to make differences, I should say. But yeah, rotations happening towards the goal lane right now. Who knows? Harmony could be in trouble again. Oh, there it comes. The Spear of Misery coming in, and with that Feather Strike as well. And that's Harmony getting taken down. Oh, Ramos.
Oh, that was a good combo coming in, like Feather Strike and the Spear of Misery. And Suki, meanwhile, getting the kill on to Artemis, and Ramos escaping, but no, will be taken down in the hands of Ramis. And Fredrin going in with that knockup with the tone.
Oh.
The ultimate didn't land it on Race. Will be just, like a slight inches of, distance, or else he would have been taken down, right?
Yep, that was pretty close. That was pretty close. Unlucky right there, I guess. Or maybe just because of those river currents, some advantage. But okay, oh my god, Khalid, between three people right now could be getting taken down here. But man, boy is very fast riding on that sand. Meanwhile, look at the position of this Lapu Lapu. Enemy is probably unaware of his position, and that's why they can get a slight advantage right now.
Oh, the
Previous fighter
Brave
coming in as
Spider
well.
coming in.
Good. Oh, Michelle still gets away with that retribution though. And now the Lapu Lapu will be the one in trouble instead. And once again, he might be getting taken down because of the Matilda. They're chasing him down. Khalid comes in to save the day, but no, the Lapu Lapu will still fall. And with that, now it could be somebody in trouble, the Khalid or the Farsa. Seems like both of them will be safe because they're not getting chased anymore.
Oh, but like just look at the instant replay. The fire was really amazing coming in. The damage was really very good from that Fredrin, and the sandstorm coming in was really good. Like that just hit it on the point, and but still, Esmeralda managed to get the kill onto Lapu Lapu there. But meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Rough Waves coming in. Suki will be getting the double kill onto Moscow, and YSS there. Harmony going in, might be getting the kill, but triple kill in the
Maniac?
hands of Suki there.
Maniac. Suki could be going in for a Maniac right now. But oh, unfortunately, the Khalid is not something that you can take down easily. But that triple kill from Suki was really good. And look at that. Double kill right there for Suki. And honestly speaking, I think Suki is the one carrying the game right now for Asarul Lakshmichik Fun.
Yeah, like the gameplay coming in from her side is damn good. She is securing the kills, and she is taking that part, the main role in the team fights, providing the damage, the CC coming in from her second skill, and the rough waves. Even without the damage item, she can deal a good amount of damage, just like the feather strike of the Farsa. But looking into a draft, like both the mages, Farsa does get countered by the Khadija.
Oh, Ella could be in trouble here. Okay, she's the one making stuff happen now. Ishanshin is forced to run away, but can he actually run away from Ella? It seems like she's maintaining the distance, but Ishanshin with that traceless just gets away in the nick of time. That should be enough. But Suki is here to turn things
look
around.
At that Suki!
Almost gets it there. But yeah, that is Suki for you right there. My goodness, I have not seen a Kadita player playing the Kadita this way in a long, long time. That is something refreshing to look at. And Suki is right here, making things happen and putting Vitality Esports behind action. Oh, that's a very good falling star moon. And with that, they force them away. They might want to going in for more, it seems. But oh, look at that. Matilda into the back line all alone. And with that, Suki gets shut down though by Artemis. And now the Spear of Misery lands as well. They are in trouble right now. They're getting chased down by the Moscow. Moscow arrives to the scene. Will Ramos gets taken down as well. They're trying to retreat. But can they actually make it happen? Feather Strike landing in as well. A lot of damage being done onto Lapu. Lapu coming in as well. Onto the Fredrin. Fredrin with the bomb. Gets down. Shazer. And with that, Harmony will fall as well. Ella getting 2v1 right now. Ella still sustaining though. Vengeance popped out as well. 2v1. And with that, look at the Moscow as well into the back line. Able to make stuff happen. Ella coming in as well. Moskov could be in trouble here. Moskov still trying to get away, but he take the turret damage and he'll be going down as well. But okay, they're still chasing down, it seems. Ella is not stopping at all. Michelle is going in as well. Raging Sandstorm comes in. Two members get taunted. One more bonk. Yes, they down. Khalid goes down as well. And with that, finally, the prolonged fight comes to an end.
Instant kill onto Farsa. That was damn amazing. Don't you think so, Fredo?
Yeah, that was a really amazing one, man. I don't know how many times we'll get to see such stuff, but tonight is actually a very, very uh, great night, I guess,
Oh,
because those
spear
are
of
amazing stuff.
destruction landing there onto the point. Harmony going in with the damage. Mountain Choker have been used as well. Race with the sliver amount of with the sliver amount of HP escaping there, and Ela really very low there, but will be getting the shield with the first kill, and Fredrin again with the bonk there, getting the kill onto Farsa, and Sandstorm coming in onto Ela, but Ela with the vengeance and the shield going on. Michelle chasing Artemis with that bonk again, will be getting the kill onto YSS, and one more kill in the hands of Suki onto Raze, and the guiding wind coming in will be getting the kill onto Lapu Lapu. 4 people down, man.
Wow. Imagine 4 people down right now. And I mean, when you have 4 members down, you can definitely take a lot of advantage of that situation. And that is exactly what they'll be doing right now. Probably going for those objectives, taking down turrets, taking down jungles as well. Maybe those minion freezes. And of course, going for that Lord right now already. Take a look at that. Lakshmi Chickfun already making the Lord down. And with that, Michelle takes it down. No contest coming in. Easy Lord here. Now, Vitality Sports are going to be defending, but I feel like they actually can defend because the Farsa is having a good lane clear. Khalid has a good lane clear. Lapu Lapu, I think they have a good lane clear, so it won't be easy for them to push down those inhibitors.
Yeah, like all of them, most of them, except YSS, all four
Oh.
of them, the roam, EXP, and mid lane, they have the lane clear very well. But the bonk missed there
Mhm.
with the rough wave. Suki will be securing that kill onto Farsa with the bravest fighter. Lapu Lapu sustaining the fight, but how long with the flicker flees away. But look
Oh.
at their Harmony going to the backline. Ela will be getting the kill onto Lapu Lapu. Bonk coming in
Oh.
again. Michelle getting the mega kill onto Khalid. The top lane Holy Shield will be removed as well.
Yeah, that is actually very, very dominating gameplay coming in from Lakshmi Chickfun. Vitality Sports probably need to take some notes as to how they are able to pull this thing off. But for now, they're already getting dominated by. But okay, Will Ramos will fall there. Kind of unlucky there, I guess. But of course, the Holy Shield will get popped off as well. Lords get melted very, very easily. And yeah, seems like this should be the end of it. They do not get any inhibitors, but they get away all those tier 2s. And that is, of course, a lot of map control that they have established right now. Lakshmi Chickfun in complete control of the game. All they have to take care for now is that they do not want this Moscow to be split pushing. Okay, seems like they're getting taunted here. Khalid could be in trouble. He's able to use the Raging Sandstorm to get away. Okay, Michelle going way too deep in the enemy territory. They want to go in for the tower, it seems. Oh my god, the stun coming in as well. And with that, the Feather Strike landing in as well. That comes Suki with the rough waves, but she might be the one getting taken down right here. And it's Artemis who takes down Suki. But
Oh,
Kingsley comes up as well. Ella able to make sustain a lot as well. Ella, as she is, of course,
oh, the
my god, the
bonk,
bonk
the damage.
does a lot of damage. But they're able to escape at 1 HP still. But that is not enough, it seems. But yeah, minion waves approaching though. This top lane tier 1 inhibitor could fall here, but can they defend it? Okay, it survives.
But that bonk, if Moscow would have been a bit low, then he would have been taken down there with this labor amount of HP. He just escaped, and right now, Team Lakshmi Cheek Fund with the turret advantage. Just look at their side. Like Team Vitality didn't even got a chance to take the turrets down, but Ela with this labor amount of HP escaping with the guiding wind and the revitalize, she will be escaping and the shield coming in as well.
Oh,
But Moscow just chasing her away. The spear of destruction have been used, but meanwhile he will be the one getting down in the hands of Matilda there.
bad
And right now, YSS will be
position.
the one getting down as well. Mega kill in the hands of Ela. Only 3 people surviving near the base. Will they be able to defend it? Because look at Fedrin. He is
Oh,
just going in without any fear. Suki getting the kill again onto Khalid. 2 people surviving. Federers are coming in with this labor amount of HP. Vengeance on and the shield. Ela will be escaping from there. The fighting scene.
yep, seems like they have escaped and they'll be going for the second Lord. And things could end after this Lord, but for that, they have to execute it well. They have to time things perfectly, layer those skills, and go in for that final blow. But yeah, with that, Lakshmi Chicks Fun really dominating Vitality Esports. I don't really know if they are a male team or a female team, but man, look at that girls defeating guys. That is
nowadays girls play better than guys. I've
yep.
seen Team Yama Celestial playing better than many, male teams. So it's not that surprising to see females playing better than guys nowadays. But right now, just
Oh,
look at Ela. Might be AFK, but no, she is just standing there telling Moscow that I don't even care, bro. Just attack on me. I'll
oh
just sustain the damage there. But Tones coming in, Lord marching in from the mid lane, inhibitors, both the
my
inhibitors
God.
got taken down. Harmony
Good.
with the heavy crossbow dealing some good amount of damage. Taunt coming in. Bonk might be there, but no feather strike have been popped up there. Mitchell going in with the damaged man. Moscow with the spear of destruction have been used there. The base is the target right now. Double kill in the hands of Suki. Oh my god, MJ will be taken down as well, and it's gonna be Team Lakshmi Cheek Fund who will be taking the victory and will be qualifying for the fifth round. What a match coming in from these ladies.
Very good match, of course. That is female power right there for you, Vitality Esports, losing it out, and it's Lakshmi Chit Fun who win the game. And with that, look at that scoreboard right now. Michelle being the MVP, of course, with that Fredrin, providing those utility for his backliners to deal the damage. Suki, of course, being the main person to take away those kills, but at the same time, Michelle and Ella being the frontliners, and Will Ramos always providing assistance with those guiding winds and with those, of course, circling eagles to get into those initiations, take them out of those fights. And on the other side, Vitality Sports, of course, lacking a lot of coordination, and that's the reason why it's Lakshmi Chickfun who will be taking the advantage and getting that win.
Absolutely. Like Team Lakshmi.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of the stream. If you do want to check out, tomorrow as well, because these exciting matches are going to happen for a long, long time. So you make sure that you subscribe to the channel and turn on the notification bell. You don't want to be missing out on the live streams that will be coming up tomorrow once again, because Autumn LAN Championship is not over. It's going to go on for a long, long time. With that, ladies and gentlemen, it was Shinji and Fredo, and we will be saying good night. See you again tomorrow.